She's from beneath the sand. Dance to take me close, seems so far away. Across this universe, she lives another day. I know the reason she stays. I know the reason she's so far away. I know the reason she stays. I know the reason she's so far away. How could we run from everything we have done? It only takes us one more step to fall. How could we run from everything we have done? It only takes us one more step. How I know the reason she stays. How I know the reason she's so far away. How I know the reason she stays. How I know the reason she she's so far away.
Take me away from home. Show me all the places I've never known. And we'll chase the night, race all over
We're here. We're not invisible. Hello, everyone. Welcome to Geek Fortress's Modern No Band Tournament stream. Words fail me, cause morning.
Yeah, this is what's
I'm used to streaming at like 6 at the earliest.
I'm normally asleep right now. This is.
But welcome one and all. We are happy to be here. Happy to be streaming this wonderful event. Modern No Ban List is always interesting. You get some cool decks because you get to play with all the sweet broken cards.
The cards that Wizards doesn't want.
The
Anyway,
cards that Wizard doesn't want you to play, you get to play them. I've seen Treasure Cruise out there. I've seen Deathrite Shaman,
GTAs,
Mental Misstep,
Jace.
Yep. I know Peter's playing Jund.
Yeah,
so he's got Bloodbraid Elf,
and probably Deathrite.
Probably Deathrite Shaman. So
there's a lot of Deathrite Shamans, kids.
Oh yeah, it's gonna be a great day. Great day.
Don't leave home without them.
I leave home without Deathrite Shaman every time.
That's
I've played Deathrite Shaman
wrong.
once, and I've never played it again because
he's just wrong.
That's fair, probably. I'm probably just wrong. I should probably play Deathrite Shaman when I can, because it's just a good card.
Yeah, it's a good card.
It's just pretty good.
Take all of your Delvers and put them away and replace them with Deathrite Shamans, and you'll have a better deck.
Why can't I just play them side by side and play Grixis Delver?
Because that would just be the worst thing in the world.
It's not the worst thing in the world, though. It's one of the best decks in Legacy right now.
Yeah, but there's no best deck in Legacy. Legacy's a weird format.
Yeah, that's true. That's very true. So, hello to, looks like Kobe the Cheese is in here. Spleen IOP. Spleeniop. Swiper is in here. I see some stuff from Game Time, and I think Whirly's in here too. So hey Whirly, hey everybody, nice to see you. We should be getting started pretty soon here. We're doing 5 rounds, even though I don't think we actually technically have enough players for 5 rounds. But Dylan was like,
cool.
We're doing 5 rounds.
This format's
so
cool.
we're doing
Just want
5.
to see more of it.
Yeah. Oh, the background should definitely be like Treasure Cruise or something, not this.
What about Dig Through Time?
What do we got? Forest.
Oh, that would have been perfect.
Ancestral Vision.
Vision would have been
Cryptic
perfect up
Command.
until
It would have been. You are correct. Oh no, they don't. I don't even have it. That hurts me inside. Well, sorry, we can't get a cool band card for the background.
I mean, we can just handle Cryptic Command, I guess.
I mean, we could be hipsters and be like, Ancestral Vision is not... Oh, wait, Black Lotus?
Oh,
That's
yeah.
totally banned, right?
Yeah, that's not even legal in this format.
Boom. Black Lotus it is.
Yep, my hair is very much on fire.
Yeah, Skull Clamp. Is there any Skull Clamps out there? I didn't see any decks that are playing it. I know there are some Senseis Divining Tops.
Yeah, there's one deck that I don't know if you got the message that you don't need to, that you should probably play some more band cards. But
I mean, hey, they're here to have fun, right?
I mean, we'd burned Tig 10 the last one, just a modern legal burn deck.
Modern legal burn.
So
rock it out.
So everything's up in the air.
For sure. So we should be getting started soon.
Mm-hmm.
I'm looking forward to it.
I am too.
Well,
Come pick 'em.
come pick 'em, says
Yeah, what am I
Dylan.
gonna do?
So come pick 'em, says Dylan. So we're gonna get a match, cause round 1 is about to start. So how's everybody doing today? Yep, Affinity does get back any of the artifact lands. I don't think there's any Affinity out there though. So who knows? We'll see. Did this 2 weekends ago? Some old buddies on a camping trip. Yep. All right.
We've got Josh Monks.
On the wall. or-
Not on the wall.
Not on the wall. All right.
Who's playing Black White Hate Bears.
Black White Hate Bears.
Yeah.
Interesting.
And you've got Donovan on the wall playing. I mean, he's playing a card that's very near and dear to my heart. But I don't think.
What is he playing?
He's playing Sky Hussars.
okay. Is he playing like...
His missteps and vials.
Okay. I saw him cutting out curse catchers for his proxies. Is he playing Mono Blue Martyr?
No, it's not mono blue, it's blue white. But I'm not sure he has martyr in the deck.
Blue, white,
Just call it blue white Sky Hussar. That's
stuff.
blue white stuff. That's a very good way to say it.
Alright. So we're going to go with that. And,
No,
so,
Tinker was not ever printed in modern.
It was not. Yes, Swiper, it was me who you're talking to before the stream. That was the awkward moment where I was checking to make sure that the chat was logged in for me here. But anyway, we're going to head on down to this match between Black-White Hate Bears and Blue-White
Things.
stuff. So here we go.
By the way, you guys are good to go whenever.
Alrighty. So, this Black-White Hate Bears deck is playing Deathrite Shaman, Thalia, Dark Confidant, and Stoneforge Mystic.
Mm-hmm. It looks like we got a GT, which is going to be great.
GTA and Skull Clamp as the Stoneforge targets.
The old Skull Clamp Lingering Souls interaction.
Yeah, it's got 4 of Lingering Souls. That's pretty sweet,
That's a
actually.
one. 2 Shambling Vents, which is interesting.
I mean, hey, Manlands are powerful, right?
There's a Temple Garden here.
His sideboard is 3 gut shots.
Oh, that's why he has
2
the Temple
chokes.
Garden. This is the sideboarded choke.
He has Temple Garden and Overgrown Tomb for the chokes.
All makes sense now.
But hey, this should be interesting.
I think we know what kind of maniac plays Black-White Hate Bears. His name is Josh Monks.
It's definitely true.
Oh, I'm sorry, Donovan has a GTA. That's another one of the band cards.
Oh, he has a GTA? Perfect.
I can tell you right now someone brought Pod.
Oh, someone did?
Yeah, Patrick's playing Pod.
Oh, lovely.
You'd be surprised at what you can get with even just Stoneforge Mystic.
Yeah.
Sometimes Batterskull just is good enough.
Batterskull is a great card to get with Stoneforge. It's the main reason that it's not allowed.
That's true. So we got Josh with the Shambling Vent tapped, and then Donovan went to his turn, drew a card, and then cracked his Delta for an island. It looks like he's gonna play an Aether Vial.
That would be probably one of the better starts for his deck. I don't think there are any Eldrazi decks out there. I would be playing Eldrazi if I could, because Eldrazi is cool.
It's not cool. Don't listen to him. He
It's
doesn't know what he's
totally
talking about.
cool.
Looks like this Inquisition's gonna get
And
misstepped.
misstep.
Look at that, the first band card of the day.
Yay!
Yeah,
And another Inquisition.
it may as well be Alcatraz Birdman, but I don't want to call it that.
Ask him if he's running Fetid Heath. He is not. We have his deck list.
Yep, looks like the second Inquisition's gonna take this snapback. Because I guess you could, actually you probably want to take the GTA, never
You
mind.
probably want to take the
Yeah,
GTA
never
as a
mind.
creature deck.
Probably just take the GTA.
Makes sense, right? I mean,
Yeah, that's probably fair.
maybe.
I mean, GTA is the banned card out of that. You always want to take the banned card, right?
That's actually probably true. You're just like, hey, it's a banned card. That's the one that's going to kill me, probably.
Yeah.
We're gonna take it. Any affinity? I don't believe so. Ask in person. We need to heckle him.
I'll do that. I'll make sure to relay the message in between rounds.
Exactly.
So it looks like Josh has a Temple Garden into a Liliana of the Veil, which is going to be very good against an opponent that doesn't really do anything.
Or just cast Dark Confidant this turn.
Also fine.
Alright, and it looks like another fetch here for Donovan.
Josh does not have access to Mental Misstep, actually, in
Yep.
his 75.
He does not have a single mental misstep.
Which is probably fine, since he's playing Thalia's, and a little bit worse when you play Thalia. Although,
Yeah.
Granted, not much worse.
Definitely true. It's not a lot worse.
Yeah, looks like we got the snapback, basically denying Josh a card.
Mm-hmm.
And and Donovan draws Delta on his last 2 draw steps. Not the greatest thing in the world.
It's not good when you just have essentially Sky Hussar as your action in hand.
Hey, there's nothing wrong with Sky Hussar as an action spell.
I mean, maybe not.
This Liliana is going to come
Ooh.
down, discarding Lingering Souls.
Yeah, discarding Lingering Souls, Donovan discarding an island, and then fetching with his Delta there.
This for Johnny. This is technically modern. It's just modern without a ban list.
Oh, I should change that on that.
I mean,
Modern,
most of the cards so far that have been cast have been modern legal. Except
It's
for the
true.
misstep.
The misstep is the one that was not. So there we go. It should say modern, no band up there now. I fixed it. I promise. So, back to Donovan's turn here. We'll see if he's drawn anything to go with the Sky Hussar in his hand. And looks like he did not want to take up his vial.
That's interesting. He probably has a reason for that. Probably just doesn't want to get... he probably is trying to hold up counterspells.
Mm-hmm.
Although against an active Liliana of the Veil, that's not really where you want to be.
Yeah, holding up counterspells is probably not exactly the right place. And having discarded the land before, he does not make a land drop this turn.
It's interesting. He he has the Sky Hussar. Probably should be discarding the Sky Hussar now.
Nope, discarding a land.
Discard the land again.
He really wants to keep that Sky Hussar in his hand.
Well, just a replay of the Bob.
Yep, Dark Confidant coming back down.
Looks like Josh misses a land drop too. Now he takes the vial up.
Okay, so
there's
Stoneforge is draw.
That's not bad. Although, maybe not exactly the best thing in the world. We're going to have 5 rounds today.
We don't have enough players for 5 rounds, but we're doing 5 rounds. And I should probably start the timer. What's the timer looking like right now?
About 45 minutes. So the Bob reveals he's going to find a third Liliana of the Veil. So that's going to be great discard material for the first one.
Definitely true.
Yeah, and if I was Donovan, I would definitely discard this.
Discard the Sky Hussar this time?
Actually, I think I'm going to discard the Ninja.
Okay.
I think the Ninja's probably not going to be good enough. That way you can end of turn put the Stoneforge into play and have Batterskull available.
Yeah, Batterskull is going to be pretty important here to be able to catch himself back up.
Mm-hmm. It looks like Josh is probably going to flash back to Lingering Souls, which is just a very defensible play.
Absolutely. Lingering Souls, obviously one of the most powerful cards that's legal in Modern currently.
Yeah, it's...
So, seeing play in Modern No Band is no surprise.
Yeah. Donovan's going to search out a Batterskull.
Yup.
Looks like Josh's hand is Dark Confidant, Thalia, and Liliana of the Veil, when Donovan's hand is Sky Hussar and Batterskull. Batterskull, not a combo with Sky Hussar.
Not usually, because it makes a black creature.
Yeah, and you have to tap a white creature to do it.
Or a blue creature.
Oh. Well, no, you have to tap a white creature to put the Batterskull
Oh,
into
that's
play.
true. that is definitely true.
So Donovan draws. It looks like he found another Stoneforge Mystic. Yeah, look like it. Might be just a Judge's Familiar.
It looks like he's tapping one, and we know that his hand otherwise is... Yep, so it's a
Okay,
Judge's
Familiar.
That can trade with a Lingering Souls token, right?
I don't think it's going to come to that. I would not be at all shocked to see Josh -6 the Liliana. And then just follow it up with another Liliana.
Well, he discarded one of them. Does he have another one in hand?
He does have the third Liliana in his hand.
Lovely.
Or he could just play the Thoughtseize, take the Batterskull out, or take the Sky Hussar, since Donovan would definitely vial, quote unquote.
Yeah, he would Stoneforge in the Batterskull.
Yeah. It's weird how Stoneforge's ability says vial, and you have an actual vial there. So,
yeah.
It's a little bit weird. So it looks like this -6 on the Liliana is going to try to separate the things into 2 permanents, or 2 piles. And if I was Donovan, I would float the mana beforehand.
Yeah, float mana, that way you get to keep your Stoneforge Mystic and put Batterskull into play.
Yeah.
'Cause if you don't, he's going to separate it so you either get your lands or your Stoneforge.
Yeah. And I guess it doesn't really matter to activate the vial, even though you don't have anything. Just pump fake your vial anyway.
Actually, vial. Nope, okay. Pay 2.
Get him on the way out. Or maybe Josh will kill himself with Bob.
That is always a possibility.
Yeah, maybe he flips Emrakul.
Probably not
Donovan
gonna
doesn't
happen.
know his deck list. He could have Emrakul in there.
He could. It could even be a boat.
That's true. He could be playing Nahiri.
So, Donovan looks like he's trying to decide what he wants to do about this ultimate of Liliana of the Veil.
Yeah, if he tries to flash in the Batterskull beforehand, this probably isn't going to go that well for him.
Yeah.
Since Josh can split Batterskull or the Germ versus
Germ versus
Batterskull.
Batterskull, yeah.
Yeah, and then hopefully Donovan doesn't take the Germ.
I'll keep my Germ token. Cool.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that Bold Bear Heavyweights. That's
true.
That's great.
Okay, so it looks like he's going... He is going to put the Batterskull into play. Oof.
That's not a good thing to see.
I'm not sure he knows about that interaction.
Yeah. So it looks like this Liliana of the Veil's piles are probably... Would you split that in lands?
You get one land.
I think yeah, then definitely
you
get the
You
Stoneforge.
get one land with Stoneforge, or...
I don't think you want to give I don't think you want to give Stoneforge and lands.
He's already taken a Jitte, and he sees the Batterskull in play right now. Do you think he's maybe thinking there are probably no more equipment to come out?
It's possible, but he has a Sky Hussar, and you don't want to give him the maybe theoretical opportunity to maybe get back into this game. For the record, I don't think Donovan's getting back into this game at all.
No, I think he's way behind at this point. Yeah, and here's the other
especially
Liliana.
with the other
Take
Liliana.
card.
I'm probably just going to make him plus and discard the Sky Hussar. But
Right.
I mean, he needs to draw literally Batterskull, and that even won't do it.
Yeah. Being at 9 right now. Here's 2 mana, another Stoneforge Mystic.
It's probably going to brick unless he has a Skull Clamp.
Could have a Skull Clamp. Could also have, a sword of some kind.
Yeah, maybe. Although, let's see, if you have a Skull Clamp, you play the Skull Clamp now, you attack Liliana for 1. And then he just gets uptick, it gets minused, and you're having a bad time.
Yeah. Yeah, you got
GT's
your
gone.
GT taken earlier.
Yeah.
You probably don't have much. Let's see.
And yep,
Oh, he does have a Skull
Clamp.
Clamp. Okay.
Okay. Look at that. Stoneforge
not bad, he
Mystic
gets to
fetching all
cast
of the
it.
banned cards. Looks like he's just passing, though.
Yep. And a Ghost Quarter off the Bob. Draws a Windswept Heath for
I
his
wonder if
land.
he'll play the Ghost Quarter. The minus to
Or
kill
minus.
Stoneforge. Some respect there. You keep the real one. I gotta give him that.
Definitely true.
It is definitely sanctioned. Let's see. How could Donovan win this game?
Well, he can take 4 here, go to 5, and then next turn equip the Skull Clamp. And then... Ugh.
Ooh, this is not good.
Couple of 2 mana 2/1s. Look at all those
Treasure
pikers.
Cruise would be a good draw off the top.
Treasure Cruise would be great. Give him a chance to fuel up. You get to delve through Thalia.
Yeah, delving 8.
Alright, so here's the equipped Skull Clamp.
Just attack the Liliana here.
If you attack the Liliana, you're dead on the way back either way, right? 2, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, you're dead on the way back either way.
Just kill the Liliana and then go to game 2.
Make a point.
Yeah, it's about sending a message.
You either kill Liliana, or you get to draw 2 cards.
No one ultimates 3 Lilianas. No one makes me sack 7 permanents.
Alright, here's the attack.
That's
Liliana
right.
down.
That's right.
Take that.
We showed him.
And here's an
At
attack.
land,
Lingering Souls.
God, so unlucky Josh didn't die.
Right? Where's the Emrakul?
Man.
And the most you can take off of a Dark Confidant is 3.
Oh, he still gets the Thoughtseize too.
Ah, how lucky. You can take my Mental Misstep.
Oh, I should have just cast the Misstep.
Make another point.
Make another point.
Alright, so Black-White Hate Bears taking down game 1.
And probably what might end up being a very good matchup for Hate Bears.
Mm-hmm.
I would imagine that just Dark Confidant is really good against the deck that probably doesn't have a whole lot of removal spells.
Definitely true. Looks like Donovan's going to bring in a couple of Ghost Quarters.
Ghostly Prisons?
Ghostly Prisons, that's what I meant.
Yeah.
I can words today, I promise.
So it looks like Donovan's playing a lot of banned cards, but they don't really add up to do a whole lot.
Yeah.
And I mean that in the best way possible.
Nicest way.
Yeah, nicest
Alright,
play.
so what do we think that Josh can bring in here?
He'll probably bring in Choke.
Okay. He saw Islands.
Looks like he's bringing in Stony Silence for Vials.
Vials and artifacts.
Artifacts.
The equipment and stuff.
Which is probably fine. I can't really see a whole... Maybe Zealous Persecution.
Mm-hmm. He might just bring in Batterskull to go with his Stone Forges to just solidify anything.
That's entirely possible.
So,
especially if he boards out Skull Clamp.
Yeah, playing in a fair creature matchup like this, Batterskull is just very good. So.
Yeah. Especially when your opponent has Batterskull.
Yeah. Let's just trade Batterskull.
He could maybe board that in. I can maybe see him boarding in the third Thoughtseize.
Mm-hmm.
Gutshot seems pretty bad. Canonist seems pretty bad.
Yeah.
Rest in Peace is probably not where he
having
wants to
seen
be.
Blue, he may suspect that there's Treasure Cruise, but I don't think you bring Rest in Peace just for Treasure Cruise.
Yeah, I mean, if you're gonna be that adaptive to the metagame, you may as well play it in the main deck.
Yeah.
It's an appropriately named deck. That's fair. That is 100% fair.
I don't think he plays a single bear, though.
If you have 2 Lingering Souls tokens, it's a bear.
But see, that's a 1-2. That's a 2-1. That's a 1-2. And that's a 2-1. There's not a single 2-2 in this deck.
That's not true. There's Aetherswind Canonist.
That is in the sideboard, sir.
But
That
it's a
does
2-2.
not count.
I'm limbered up and ready to dance in LA. Which, by the way, Twitter poll is live to figure out what song I'm going to dance to.
I did vote.
Yeah. I'm not surprised at all. You can find it right there. It should be on the profile.
Yep. And I'm thinking we might be able to make a nice Alfredo and Tybalt dinner for TJ while we're down there too. Just knock both of these out of the park.
I think you might be able to add a second Tybalt to get really spicy.
Ooh, that might be too much spice. I don't know if TJ can handle it.
I don't know how Alfredo does with spice though.
Spicy Alfredo.
That sounds actually pretty good.
Sounds
now that I
pretty
think about
good.
it.
Yeah. Yeah. So, both players getting shuffled up here, getting ready for game 2. You would feel fancy. That's good. We want to make sure you feel as fancy as possible when you eat that Tybalt.
Oh, well, I mean, it's all about being fancy. We're just going to start calling him Iggy Azalea.
Ooh.
We already know.
Is he in the fast lane from LA to Tokyo here?
Well, we're going to LA.
So we're going to Tokyo afterwards? Awesome, let's do this.
Isn't the fast lane and the slow lane from LA to Tokyo the same thing?
I think
They're
they're
both
probably about the same
planes.
speed, yeah. Well, no, there's probably a boat.
Like TJ would go on a boat.
I want to see TJ on a boat.
You wouldn't go on a treasure cruise. So anyway, shuffling up for game 2. Do you think the matchup changes at all?
I don't think the matchup changes that much. I think Josh's deck is just better.
Just more optimized.
Yeah, it's just designed to take on this kind of matchup and really beat it down. Looks like he does have Choke. I see it right there.
And it's white border.
That's just the.
There's some things in life that are great. White border chokes are one of them.
I mean, hey, if you're playing that kind of hate, it better be white border.
You made
Blood Moon white border, Choke white border. All of that stuff has to be white
Chill
border.
white border.
Exactly.
Circle of Protection white borders.
Boil white border.
Ooh.
Make it all white border, people.
Man, 8th edition's a messed up set.
Let's just get rid of that one. Just get rid of
I'm
8.
fine with that. Just play your Tron lands in white border.
Look, I have a command now.
You have no idea how tempted I was last night to alter the command. Like, there's this part of me, and it's a pretty big part. I'm not adding fancy.
Fancy is not an 80s song, TJ. That was the whole point.
So I'm curling on a Vial again, which is actually going to be pretty decent. Although,
Inquisition coming
Yeah.
at ya.
I would imagine he's going to search this Overgrown Tomb. That way he can actually...
That way you can get choke.
The choke. And the misstep.
And misstep.
Okay, so it's 18 to 17. It's a little bit better. It's a little bit better for Donovan that he had the misstep. And misstep, not actually that great against Josh.
Definitely true. I mean, he's got, Deathrite, Skull Clamp, Path, and his discard spells.
Yeah,
So usually it's just going to trade with a discard spell.
Yeah, I mean, maybe you want to keep it in just for fear of Deathrite Shaman.
Yeah, get rid of Deathrite Shaman on the first turn. So
Yeah.
Ponder for Donovan here. And I think the second land in his hand is a Hallowed Fountain. So
And he's got a Skull Clamp. So
he's got Skull Clamp, Curse Catcher.
Yep. If we're just going off who has the most ban cards, Donovan's winning already. At
That's definitely true.
3-0.
3 to none you.
Yeah. So if we're going off that, but by basically every other metric, I think Josh is winning this game. He's gonna draw. I think he
Drew another mental misstep.
Yeah, he's definitely on the. I'm going to play a lot of powerful cards. Oh, he drew a Treasure Cruise.
Oh, it was a Treasure Cruise.
Yeah.
Okay. That's pretty good too, right? I mean, it's okay.
That's not bad.
It's kind of medium.
Although Josh having the
Violin and a Curse Catcher.
Violet Curse Catcher into play, but Josh having the Shambling Vent come into play tapped. A little bit awkward with Double Thalia.
Yeah. Does he have a third land for the choke? I think he has a Ghost Quarter.
He has a Ghost
right?
Quarter for the choke. I think that's probably fine. And if I was Donovan, probably need to clamp this Curse Catcher up and draw 2 cards.
Yep.
Just try to hit my land drops, and don't hit your land drops.
He did draw a Spell Pierce, though, so he's going to be able to counter the choke if it tries to come down here.
And the Spell Pierce also in an interesting spot. And on Donovan, there is no
He's
way
going to
I
throw
can
this
Spell
Spell
Pierce
Pierce
that
right at
faster.
you. And Violin, this other Curse
Judge's-
Catcher that flies.
Hey,
It's
that's not a
called
Merfolk.
Judge's Familiar. It's not a Merfolk,
And
which
it's
is...
white.
Is that a Stormcrow in his hand?
That's not a Stormcrow, it's a Spike-tail Hatchling.
Okay.
There's a difference.
It looked like a Stormcrow from the art, and I was like, really?
Let's see, can he actually clamp into Treasure Cruise?
1, 2, 3, 4. There'd be 5 cards, 6 cards in the graveyard from the fetch. Yeah.
Huh. I think I would do that.
Yeah.
That sounds like a good
Let's
thing
just
to do.
Skull Clamp this guy.
I would like to draw a lot of
Draw a
cards.
couple cards.
It's not
fetch a
strictly better Curse
land.
Catcher. They're Merfolk synergies.
Exactly. Everyone, TJ and everybody else keeps saying that, and I don't agree.
Nothing is strictly better.
Bird Tribal is not better than Merfolk.
Nothing is strictly better in Magic. There's always backdoor ways to make it better.
Exactly.
But it looks like he's going to go for the Treasure Cruise, which, I mean, you may as well play these cards.
Yeah,
You have them
I
in
like
your
Treasure
deck.
Cruise. Treasure Cruise is good.
Look at that. He's fetching the plains to play around Choke.
Probably the right choice here.
Yeah, and he's got a Violin, too. It's pretty decent.
All right, 2 mana.
He's going to delve his
it.
graveyard away, cast Treasure Cruise.
Just drew 6 cards this turn with his draw step and
Yeah.
everything else, and still didn't draw a land.
I wonder how many lands he has in his deck.
12?
12? That's bold. Although, funny, he has a
Honestly,
lot
don't
of
know.
cards. They're all pretty poor against Liliana of the Veil.
I don't think he has a good answer, Lil. You are correct. Hey, does he have 2
Spiked?
GTs in his hand?
He definitely has 2 GTs.
Jeez.
Looks like he discarded a Vial.
Yep. Spike-tail Hatchling.
Probably discarded the GT.
Getcha.
We got a reader here, folks.
what is the... Oh, that one.
Oh, yeah, that card that
That's
I
the
don't
one that
definitely
force spikes.
don't know what that card does. Looks like a Ghostly Prison, not the second GT.
Oh, it could be a Ghostly Prison, not second GT. Alright.
Looks like he's gonna fetch first. Although I think if he's locked into casting Ponder here, which I would not be surprised if he is.
He could also just GT equip attack.
Yeah, but then you get just the little amount of -2s, and then you have a GT that doesn't do anything. Yeah, and also by this point, if I'm Donovan, if Josh has another choke, he's got me.
Yeah.
Like,
You might as well fetch for the island.
yeah. There's only so much you can do about choke. So
What
let's
I
look
do
at
about
this.
choke is play a bunch of non-island blue sources.
I mean, I just take a billion turns. Looks like Josh is just going to scoop him up.
He does not want to lose to GT.
That's kind of fair. His deck is pretty bad against an
His
active
deck is
GT.
very bad against GT. So,
All right.
there we go.
I think that game is definitely on the I'm going to play a bunch of banned cards and hope they're good.
Hopefully this is good enough. Yes.
And if I was Donovan, I would definitely go to my board game 2 or game 3 and board out most of those missteps.
Yeah, I think Misstep is pretty poor in the matchup, but, I mean, he's here. He's playing Modern No Band. I think he wants it.
Yeah. And it looks like Josh is going for boarding out some of those Thalias, which is probably a good plan. Because you saw game 1 that he was on, like, Stoneforge.
Stoneforge,
and,
GT, that kind of stuff.
Files and stuff. And you also saw Sky Hussar.
Yep, Thalia doesn't seem great there, so it looks like he's bringing in Zealous Persecution, some other cards.
It looks like he's boarding back in the GT.
Oh, he boarded it out.
Yeah, it's interesting. Looks like he boarded a Stoneforge and most of those Thalias, which
Okay.
is fair.
So maybe now he's gone back to the full Stoneforge package, maybe bringing in Batterskull as well.
Yeah.
Batterskull pretty resilient against the GT. It takes a while to kill it.
And then if you put a GT on your Batterskull, on your Germ, I should say, that's
Ew.
that is, as we say, the bee's knees.
That, I mean, I don't know if I'd call it the bee's knees. 'Cause, I mean, they have 6 of them. Actually,
Yeah,
they probably have
that's-
more because they have, like, multiple segments in their legs.
Yeah, but the only thing it's missing is flying. It has to go in its knees, though. It doesn't have flying.
Feet. They walk on feet.
Yeah, but like in order to use the feet, you have to have knees.
That's not true. I could walk without my knees. You can
You'd
lock your
fall
knees
on
in
your face.
You can lock your knees in place and walk. You kind of waddle, but it works. It works.
Yeah, it's an industry term. It's very jargon heavy.
Apparently not my industry.
Get a better industry. So I would imagine that Josh is going to take the play here.
I can't imagine not. Yes. This is not a matchup in which you would want to be on the draw.
I honestly do not know a match that you want to be on the draw in the Modern No Ban list. Because there's no Manaless Dredge.
Darn it.
I mean, most of the cards in Manaless Dredge
Our
are...
legacy. They're not
Yeah.
really. They're not really
I mean,
playable in modern.
Narcomoeba's legal in Modern.
Yeah, but you know.
Phantasmagorian's legal in Modern.
Yeah, but you don't have like Icarid.
All of the Dredge cards.
You don't have Icarid.
Yeah, that's a pretty big one. Looks like he's going... I would imagine he's going for the fetch on the Marsh Flats. He's probably going to go for a basic Swamp. And Donovan has the misstep again. I would imagine he probably has 4 missteps if he keeps seeing them.
Yeah.
And it looks like a Island and Viola for Donovan off basic Island. Which is...
Has been his start in all the games so far.
Well, then you know it's good. If it's been his start every game.
This is consistent.
Although,
Well, there's
Stoneforge Mystic. That is a pretty good card.
And I would bet, with Josh having seen the lack of removal Donovan has, this is going to go to get a Batterskull.
I actually think it's probably
go
gonna
and
get
get a
GT.
GT. With all the X1s that Donovan has shown,
Yeah.
definitely.
I mean, you board in Zell's Persecution. You probably just want the GT.
GT is pretty good.
If anything is similar to how you play against elves, you just always want the GT.
Definitely true. I don't know why everyone keeps using those dice. We have the big ones for a reason.
Well,
Those 3 are there, but, like, I don't know why people keep using those ones instead of the other ones.
because these ones are cooler.
But they're not. The other ones are bigger.
Looks like Donovan missed his second land drop and
Mm-hmm.
didn't actually play the Judge's Familiar. He has another misstep.
Misstep you.
Okay.
He is basically every single one of Josh's discard spells has taken a misstep.
Which, honestly, I'm fine with that.
Yeah, it's not that bad.
Like, if I'm Josh, I'm just, sure, get more cards out of your hand. You're missing land drops.
I did name the stream as Modern No Band.
Like, and if we're going down this route, then this is not going to end well for Donovan since he can't really deal with this Jite.
Yeah, he doesn't really have a way to beat Jite on board right now.
Like, he's just going to put the Jite into play. He's going to equip the Stoneforge. And he's still going to have Zealous Persecution available. And, like, he gets to attack. I mean, you can't block it. I guess you technically could block it.
Snap back. You don't get to deal combat damage.
I mean,
And
is
I'll
this
cast
really
my
what you
Stoneforge
want?
again?
I mean, if I'm Donovan, you have to Spiketail Hatchling this. If he has it.
He pitched it to the snapback.
Oh, okay, never mind then. But, like...
Okay, drew a Treasure Cruise. Still doesn't have another land, though.
I don't think he has 7 cards in his graveyard.
No, it's got 3.
The Vial on 3 is going to actually put a Brimaz into play. So that's not going to be that bad.
That's not bad. That's something that can survive through Jite for a little bit.
Well, it can survive through a Stoneforge with a Jite, and it can't survive with Batterskull and a Jite.
No.
So that's... It's...
Yes, Rector, that was indeed a snapback.
Yes, it is. So that Stoneforge was searching up a Batterskull, which is one of the reasons why I didn't really think... I mean, at some point, you have to, like... You just have to fire it off, because I don't think there are any good targets. And, like, denying a GT counter is better than nothing.
Yep. I mean, you could have just bounced the Jite instead.
You can't snap back GT.
Oh, it's just a creature.
Just a creature.
It's on the screen, Bryce. What are you doing? Think.
But it's... Yeah, this is just... I think this matchup's just pretty poor for Donovan in general, and I don't think a whole lot changes.
So it looks like Josh's turn this turn is play a Dark Confidant, put a Batterskull into play.
I think I actually want to hold up Zealous Persecution. Yeah, he's going to shock himself, and I think he's going to hold up Zealous Persecution. Which would not surprise me if he just passes here. I was just going to activate...
Just going to equip and attack. That way I
Sure,
can kill both you
that's
guys.
Actually a perfectly fine play, but it gets...
Brimaz.
So he's going to block.
So Zealous Persecution is going to happen.
Yep.
All of Donovan's creatures are going to die.
That is unless he wants to basically trade those Curse Catcher and the Judge's
And the
Familiar.
Judge is familiar for the Zealous Persecution.
Yeah.
Yep.
But
So both those creatures blocking, that's going to die.
GT
GT
gets
gets
two
counters.
so
But
even
now Brimaz gets to go to work.
Yep, Brimaz is going to be actually pretty good here. Looks like he's going to put the Vial on 4.
Interesting.
Ooh.
He drew a land finally, so he's going to be able to land, fetch, and I think he can Treasure Cruise, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, he's going to be able to Treasure Cruise.
Okay, and he
So this-
probably should shock himself.
Yeah. Looks like he is going to.
He's just gonna tell him straight up, I have a Treasure Cruise, I'm gonna cast Treasure Cruise.
Look at my Treasure Cruise. I'm going to cast it. This is happening.
There are many like it, but this one is mine.
There are many like it's common. It's pretty common out there.
Yeah, it is. It's banned in Pauper.
Banned in Pauper. Very banned in Pauper. Banned in every format but Vintage. Where it's restricted. Because they were like, oh yeah,
it wasn't banned in Standard.
It wasn't banned in Standard. And it was very good.
Yeah.
Because fetch lands were around. And Jace.
Oh man. Jace just
Jace is
plus
just...
Treasure Cruise was just the worst thing in the world.
Jace That standard was so lovely, though.
It really wasn't.
So, a GTA counter taking out
A cat token
A
from
cat
Ramos.
token.
Josh is going to take 3. Josh is
And-
going to Treasure Cruise and draw land. Looks like Curse
Catcher
Catcher and a Sky
a
Hussar.
Sky Hussar. So that's
So not the greatest things in the world, but
Mm-hmm.
like not the worst. And I think Donovan's building up to Viling and a Sky Hussar.
yep. But Josh actually has a Liliana the Veil in his hand, so he can Ghost Quarter one of his lands, go get a basic swamp, and Liliana get rid of Brimaz.
Yeah, but is that better than just casting Batterskull?
I think getting Brimaz off the table this turn is pretty important, and the next turn you can cast the Batterskull.
Okay.
Yep. So it looks like that's the play that Josh is going to go with. He's going for the.
I guess you
Liliana.
still get to hold up. You still get to cast Batterskull next turn since you don't
Yep.
actually do that, and that's probably fine. You still have a counter on the Jite. Maybe flashes in something with 1 toughness.
Exactly.
Okay, guess that's fine. Now I think it'd be hilarious if he just had a choke. Just choke you.
Choke you. Ha!
I'll take 3.
Just treasure cruised? Ha!
Who really won here? I'll give you a hint. It's probably not me. And
Yep. So here's a Liliana.
yep.
And I would like for you to sacrifice your 3/4. Because that's really big.
And he Ghost Quarter himself again to try to play the Bob.
Alright, up to 5 goes the Aether Vial.
Yep. Looks
Ooh,
like
Stoneforge Mystic is the draw here, though.
it's an interesting card to draw.
That's pretty good. He's able to cast it and the Curse Catcher this turn.
Yeah, and still have
And still be able to vial in the Sky Hussar. It's not bad.
That's not a bad turn at all. Although the path in hand is pretty awkward right now.
So we've been talking about Sky Hussar a lot this game. I know that you are a fan of the card.
I think it's very fun.
Bring that guy up there. Interestingly enough, you can put a Splinter Twin on it and go off.
That's true. You could also do Kiki Jiki.
You can also Kiki Jiki with it.
Looks like he's gonna search for the Batterskull, which, I mean,
Pretty good in the face of
probably
the GT.
probably fine.
There's Curse Catcher. Would you like to use your last GT counter on my Curse Catcher?
Honestly,
Yep.
probably. Like, I don't think one GT counter, one charge counter is gonna be good enough.
Yeah, it's not super relevant.
Yeah. And then you probably
Oh, here's a Batterskull.
just play a Batterskull, get a Germ token, uptick the Liliana. At this point, you probably discard the land.
I think he's going to discard Path here. He's got Path, Batterskull, Sky
and
Hussar.
So
he
you're
can-
not discarding Sky Hussar because you need to kill that Liliana.
Nope, exactly. So you're going to get rid of the Path here,
Yeah.
Violent Sky Hussar, and then next turn put Batterskull into play.
Yeah. Although it's really awkward because
It's
your
very
opponent
tempting-
has a Batterskull also.
Yeah, it's very tempting to keep the Path. Alright, so here's a Sky Hussar. I'll untap all my creatures.
Now
We
we
got
got
a
a
reader.
reader again.
It's a 4/3 flyer, so that's going to take down Liliana real quick.
Yep, and Batterskull cannot block flyers. It does a lot of things, does not have reach.
That is definitely true. Ooh, Spiketail Hatchling.
Spiketail Hatchling's really not what Donovan wants, though, because
No.
the board, I would imagine this board is probably not going to be solved by the stack anymore.
No, this is I'm going to attack your Liliana down, put Batterskull into play to be able to trade with your Batterskull, and then you have 2 charge counters on your GT.
Yeah. Like, I'm going to equip my Jite. We're going to bounce off each other. Or I'm going to trade this for your
Did
Batterskull.
he draw his choke?
I think
I think he did. It's a white bordered card, it looked like.
Ooh, well, it'd be a great one to draw now.
Mm-hmm.
That's a Lingering Souls.
Oh, okay, it's Lingering Souls.
It's also
so it's
a
a
fine
white
card.
card.
I think you probably just equip the Jite and attack.
Yeah, you equip GT attack, and then you can cast Lingering Souls because Sky Hussar can no longer attack into the Lingering
I
Souls
think
with
Josh.
the counters
I
on
think
it.
Josh is trying to play around another Sky Hussar.
Ah, okay. So
'Cause if-
attacking with Batterskull here. Because, yeah, he could untap the Sky Hussar with that
Yeah.
one.
Although if he had another Sky Hussar, it's gonna be pretty bad for you
They will trade.
because then he gets to basically untap the Stoneforge too.
So he's going to cast and flashback Lingering Souls here, I would bet. So he's got...
I think he's gonna cast it and then equip one of them.
Cast and equip. Okay. That's pretty good, too.
That's also fine.
Because that still will kill Sky Hussar if he attacks with it.
Yeah, I think he probably wants to kill that Stoneforge.
Killing Stoneforge is probably good as,
Like,
as
you,
well.
you get to flashback the Lingering Souls next turn, basically make the same
play.
Same play, but you get to attack for one with
Alright,
the
so-
one that doesn't die.
Yep. So a Ponder here from Donovan.
Found
It's
Ghostly
like-
Prism.
Ghostly Prison, Judge's Familiar, and a Plains.
Yeah, I think you have to shuffle this.
I think you definitely do, but it looks like he might be wanting that Ghostly Prison.
I don't know if Ghostly Prison's where you want to be right now.
I agree. I don't think that's where he wants to be.
Like,
Oh, he's keeping that. Ugh.
you think he's locked into this Ghostly Prison, which is not where you want to be. And also, a little bit of a minor thing, if you know there's one land on top, you probably just want to leave the Ghostly Prison on top of your library. That way it can't be Thoughtseized.
Yeah. Definitely agree with that. Okay, attacking. Oh, block that.
Yep.
This gets 2
and-
counters, and then it's going to die.
Yep. Josh takes 1, he goes to 14. The GT has 2 counters on it.
Which
And-
is going to be able to kill the Sky Hussar.
I think I just want to kill the Stoneforge.
That's fair.
But
Okay.
okay.
A 4/3 flyer is big.
That's fine. And I guess it's not like Donovan's able to pick up the Batterskull and put it down again this turn.
Mm-hmm.
So that's fair. Although Josh drawing and I guess you get to attack like this too.
Yep.
Ooh, that's bad. That's not good. That's not the block you want to make.
No.
You're
I think you take 1 there.
Yeah, you're basically just trading Spiketail Hatchling for a counter on Jite.
Yeah.
And even then, that's not a great place to be.
So, flashback of Lingering Souls, and we are back over to Donovan's turn, who is probably going to cast Ghostly Prison this turn.
Yeah, probably. I mean, he kept it on top for a reason. Yeah,
Right.
Ghostly Prison, I mean, it's going to resolve, and Josh has got enough lands to not do anything.
Yeah, I mean, he can just be attacking with these Lingering Souls tokens for turn after turn.
I mean, all he does is just attack for 1 with a Jite on it, and the game's over in 4 turns.
Yep.
Counterbalance is legal in Modern. Top is not.
Yep, Counterbalance was printed in Cold
Cold
Snap.
Snap.
So, definitely legal. Definitely able to do it.
Yeah, this is looking pretty bad for Donovan right now.
Equip, attack.
Is he going to just pump the, no,
Nope,
he's just going to
just
pick 1.
Hit
Put
you
2 more
for
counters. And, yeah, I just don't even want to play any more spells. There's no reason for me to play spells, especially...
Yep. You're just attacking
Yeah, I mean...
with the Spirit token. So, a Judge's Familiar probably going to come down here from Donovan, though.
Judge's Familiar, all it does is get a counter off Jite.
Yep.
And, like, not even anything at that point. Yeah, he's just going to kill
I'll
the
kill the
Stoneforge now.
Stoneforge now. Block and...
Block just -1.
Give it -1/-1, then block.
That's also a fantastic one to do.
Yep. So it's a 0/1.
And then it gets
Spirit
blocked by a
token
1/1.
just eats it.
Yep. That's actually a pretty heads-up play. I did not think of that. I guarantee Donovan did not think of that, otherwise he
Yep.
wouldn't have made that attack.
And I'll kill that one. And now you're in big trouble.
Yeah. Basically, Donovan's a little China. It's big trouble. I bring it the best references. That's why they keep me around.
Oh, is that why?
Yeah. And
Got
my
it.
sick dance moves.
Alright, so an attack for 1, and then... Deathrite Shaman is the play for Josh's turn, and then he will equip the Jite over.
What's Donovan's outs here? Supreme Verdict?
Supreme Verdict.
Treasure Cruise?
Planner Cleansing. He needs to get rid of the artifacts.
Oh, he needs to get rid of Batterskull, too. Okay, well, there's 1 land.
Okay, so he can return Batterskull at end of turn,
Yep.
and then cast it next turn.
He could, except Josh has Choke. And he still gets to attack.
And now the game's over.
Yep. Basically, Donovan has... Let's see, that's what? 12, 13, 14... Or 12, 13, 14. And Donovan's actually dead next turn.
Yep, he is just dead next turn.
You have to search for the untapped island. Because otherwise you can't get Hallowed Fountain and have it come to play tapped because it won't untap.
Exactly.
Because Choke is a hell of a card.
Choke is... I'm not a fan of Choke.
That is a messed up card.
I don't like Choke. Choke makes me sad inside.
You're not the one playing 23 basic islands.
That's true. That's true. Ha! Aether Vial.
Get him. Pump fake the Aether Vial on 0.
With no cards in hand.
No cards in hand. You don't know. You can
I'll
have
put
Dryad
this.
Arbor.
I'll put this invisible creature into play. I will pay to attack with these guys.
Plus,
Pump this guy,
plus-
and I
plus
can
12.
use my Deathrite Shaman. This should be it, and that'll be it. All right.
All right.
So, first match of Modern No Band in the books.
Sometimes you don't need to play more than one band card.
It's true. It's true. He played He played Deathrite Shaman
And, G
and Stoneforge
And
and
Stoneforge.
G-Day. So you do need more than one.
Yeah, maybe. Well, like, Death Threat was kind of an afterthought.
Yeah, he just kind of came to the party. He was like, "Hey guys, I'm here."
Yeah, hey guys,
Oh,
what's
it's
up?
over.
Oh, you guys already... all the beer's gone.
Aw, sad day. All right, so we'll bring it back up to the booth here. We'll see you in just a moment. Kaboom! So we just saw Black-White Hate Bears taking down a blue-white things. It was just blue-white playing Sky Hussar. Pretty sweet. So saw that get taken down. Like these two brought these decks to stop all the Modern No Ban List shenanigans. That's probably correct. Bringing a Hate Bears deck to Modern No Ban List is actually a very good meta choice, because that's just a very powerful strategy against all of the decks that are trying to do the broken things. So, any info on what the meta looks like today? So, I have 3 deck lists from our players out there, and they're basically 3 completely different things. I've got an all-in red deck that's playing, Blood Moon, 4-man deck Blood Moon, 3 Trinisphere, 2 Magus of the Moon, 4 Chalice of the Void, Seething Song, Rite of Flame, Simian Spirit Guide, just a bunch of red things that make mana. It's got Demigod of Revenge as a 4 of, and 3 Deus of Calamity in the main deck, so just that one's an interesting one. And then we've got what looks like a kind of Sultai control deck, playing Deathrite Shaman, Snapcaster Mage, Tarmogoyf, Ponder, Thought Scour, Mental Misstep, Treasure Cruise, Inquisition of Kozilek, Thoughtseize, Liliana in the deck, and then so that one, and then as we saw, Black-White Hate Bears and the blue-white deck out there as well. So we've got several cool things. Other than that, I know that there is a Zoo deck that's I'm gonna call it Naya Miracles, because he's playing Zoo, but he's playing Bonfire and Banishing Stroke and Revenge of the Hunted and Thunderous Wrath and just all the red, green, and white miracles that are decent. He's playing those. And then let's see. Judge's Familiar has won 2 Pro Tours. 2 Pro Tours. Everyone remember that. That card has won 2 Pro Tours. When you think about Judge's Familiar, it has won 2 Pro Tours. That's the first thing that pops into my head when I think of it. So, fun fact. Otherwise, I think we have Jund out there. I think there's a pod deck out there.
Alright, so we've gotten round 2 up.
Round 2? What?
Yeah, look at that. We're going so fast. Turns out no one brought Counterbalance, so we're all good.
No one is playing Counterbalance.
Yeah.
Perfect. Alright, so round 2. And what do we got?
We've got Patrick on the wall, playing Pod. And then Mason playing quote-unquote #TopCats.
Yeah, I already told Mason what I was going to call his deck.
It's Top Cat.
It's Naya Miracles. So, we're going to rock this one out. Birthing Pod taking on Top Cat Night Miracles.
Top
We're gonna head down there. Okay, Night Miracles on screen. Okay, now I'll change it to Top Cat.
Hashtag Top Cat.
Nah.
No,
There's no hashtag.
I was very explicitly stated. Hashtag Top Cat.
Fine, I'll do it. Whatever.
Thank you. Yeah, that's the one thing about this format. Whenever you play it, it's always, well, why isn't this card legal in Modern?
Oh, that's why.
Well, that's why. Oh, okay. So Mason basically playing his deck, his normal deck,
His normal deck with Top.
with Sensei's Divining
And
Top
a few more miracles.
and some miracles. Besides that, how else are you going to get the 6 combo of turn 1 Wild Nacatl, turn 2 Top?
Turn 2 Top. Look at the top 3. Oh, there's a Thunderous Wrath in there. Next turn, deal you 5.
Or Revenge of the Hunted +6/+6. All of your creatures have to block. Oh, and it has Trample.
And it has Trample. Alright, so this should be interesting.
This should be something. I love this format so much.
Modern No Band is a lot of fun.
It's so much fun. You guys are good to go whenever.
Mason with his customary smiley face
Yep.
hand.
Yep, I appreciate that. No, there are literally no counter spells in the deck. No counter spells that are relevant in this matchup.
I mean, he's playing Misstep.
No, he's not.
I thought Mason said he was.
No, there's no missteps. There's 2 guttural responds on the sideboard.
Perfect.
At least, I didn't see any when I was going through his deck.
Top triggers prowess for that sweet blue-red Stormchaser Mage deck. That's true.
Hey, Mishra's Bobble also triggers that.
That does.
That grows your Tarmogoyfs. Waves.
Are you gonna try out the Sandblack Traverse
I get
deck?
to say I told you so in Traverse the Ulvenwald.
Traverse seems good.
I knew it. I am so smug right now. You have no idea.
The smugness emanating from that
Ah.
side of this tiny room.
You know how LA has smog?
You just have smug.
I just have smug right now. It's so great.
Can't wait to breathe that LA smog.
So it looks like Patrick's going to search for a Temple Garden off a Verdant Catacombs.
Mm-hmm.
I would imagine he's going to lead on a Mana Dork or Deathray Shaman.
That's typically what Pod does.
Yeah, and it's all going to be the question of, does he have turn 2 Pod?
We can't see his hand, so we don't know.
Here's
a Burst
Paradise. Sure. Revised Bird. Nice. Meanwhile, Mason, just with the normal Zeus start.
I'm gonna fetch here. Gonna go to 17.
So far, the number of banned cards is 0. I'm gonna keep a mental track of that.
All right. Well, we can't tell if Patrick has a Birthing Pod in his hand.
That's true, but so far that have been cast at 0.
That's true. It's true.
Mm-hmm. And I would imagine this is probably going to be.
Should I start a band count at the bottom?
Oh, that'd be great.
Okay, I'm gonna do that.
Banned cards count for this round.
This match.
Fair enough. 0 so far. Oh, Bolton the
Bolt
Bird.
the Bird.
See, I know I've gone on and on about how you shouldn't bolt the bird.
Bolt the Bird.
This is different.
And here's a Death Threat Shaman.
So just had them both. Fair enough. Oh, we got one banned
Still
card.
had all D's. Oh, one
That's
banned
one.
card. We're up to 1.
How are we going to count Wild Nacatl? Because technically it was banned.
It's not banned anymore, so it's not
okay.
currently banned in Modern, therefore it is not.
Okay, that's a fair enough point.
Looks like getting a Stomping Ground.
Yeah, off the Windswept Teeth, so Mason should be a 14.
Yup.
And then Deathray Shaman,
Maybe gonna bite the dust here from another bolt or something.
I would imagine.
Yep, looks like a Lightning Bolt and a Curd Ape are probably going to be the plays this turn.
Yep, you could also play Loamland, but I guess it's functionally the same.
They're the same card.
Yeah. But
Goes with Loam Lion.
yeah, that's right.
Get the Angry Kitty out there.
I mean, if we're also going technical, Curdape's also banned at one point.
Sure.
I mean,
Sure. Sure.
was in the From the Vault, the banned list one.
Yeah, it was From the Vault Exiled.
I feel like they missed a prime opportunity to not put Path to Exile on that.
Well, Path to Exile's never been banned.
No, but you could have From the Vault Exiled, have Path to Exile in it.
Have Path to Exile, anything that exiles things, unmake.
Yeah, English. Well, that wasn't it. That wasn't actually. No one had thought of that yet. I guess Unmake is
Unmake?
legal.
Yeah. That's a card. That the exile
Swords
target
to
creature.
Plowshares.
Swords to timeshares.
Swords to Timeshares.
Just go do other things.
You go to Florida.
That's what happens when you get swords. You
Yep.
just go to Florida. Alright, so Swamp here from Patrick. Is this going to be a birthing pod?
It would be pretty good here. Voice
Voice
is
of
also
Resistance.
perfectly acceptable. That's what I actually love about Birthing Pod. All of the creatures you cast,
They're fine.
they're just perfectly fine. Oh, we got a Revenge of the Hunted.
Miracle!
Why don't we bring up Revenge of the Hunted?
That's what I'm gonna do.
I can't imagine this card is very well known, considering I had to read it earlier today.
So Revenge of the Hunted is a 6-mana sorcery that until end of turn, target creature gets +6/+6 and gains trample, and all creatures able to block it this turn do so. But you can miracle it for a green.
Yep.
And that's what Mason did. So I'm going to attack you. You have to block.
So you basically take 6.
Yep. Take 6. Lose your voice.
Get a voice token.
And Kessig Wolfram.
The old Wolf Run off the top.
No,
Except it
Revenge of the
wasn't
Hunted is off the top. Alright, so this is probably going to be a Curdape. Keep up the pressure.
Mm-hmm. In response to your Curdape, I'll put my voice token into play.
It is a 1/1.
Cool. I'm glad we solved that. So I know Patrick's playing a very interesting
Ooh,
card.
Kitchen Finks.
Yeah, even in no ban list, Kitchen Finks still good against Zoo.
He should be at 12. Kitchen Finks only gains 2 life.
Yeah.
Doesn't undo a bolt.
Patrick, you're at 12, right?
No, I took 6, went to 10. Oh, yeah, you're right.
And then you gain 2, go to 12.
Yep.
Alright, so, and then another one of these lovely
The old utility
lovely
lands.
Yep. Alright, I'm going to take out your
Voice token.
voice token.
That seems like an interesting card to go after, since it's an X2 and both of your dudes are 2 power. I think I'd rather go after the Kitchen Finks.
Why is he gaining?
Because it was a Lightning Helix.
Okay, he was messing with his life total. That's what I was wondering.
okay.
All right, and then attack with a couple of 2/3s.
Yeah, I think I would have gone after the Kitchen Finks instead of the voice token.
Yeah, because then you can attack with both of your 2/3s and
Yeah.
kill his creatures. I definitely agree with that. Because now this gets to trade and then come back.
Yeah. It doesn't really matter what you trade with, whatever one you don't like. He trades with the white border one because he's lame.
All right, so Patrick takes
6
2
2,
and then gains 2.
2. I'm glad we're glad everything happened.
Lovely sequence of events.
Yep. I know Patrick is playing one very interesting card, and I wonder if he has it in his hand. Which would add to the ban count that's not actually
Is
birthing.
that the Horizon Canopy?
That's Windswept Teeth.
Okay, that's Windswept Teeth. I hate expeditions. They're terrible for coverage.
Once you start to actually figure out what they are, it's not the worst thing.
They're the worst thing for coverage ever. Ever!
It is much less worse than mismatching Tronlands.
That's true. Especially the freaking mine that looks like tower.
God, it's...
That's the stupidest one.
Like I was watching a different thing earlier today,
Uh-huh.
and it was all black bordered Tronlands, but they were all different arts.
Oh no! That's the worst.
Ugh.
Did they at least keep specific ones together, or were they just like, here are the lands?
No, they kept them vaguely together, and you could kind of tell what the towers were, but like, it was.
That's the worst.
I am not a fan. I would say Patrick's gonna cast Collected Company, but I don't think he has Collected
I don't think
Company
he's
in
playing.
his deck.
Play Collected Company and Birthing Pod?
Oh, that's a bit of a non-bow here.
I mean, Sure.
I was joking. I didn't actually think that he would play Collecting Company.
He's playing Collecting Company and Birth.
Hey man, you do you. You do you, Patrick.
Wow. Okay.
Showed me up. Just put 2 things into play. Sure.
Sure. Gain 4.
Did we really need to play no bandless fodder for this?
Like, there's been one man card that's been played in this match.
I mean, don't get me wrong. I'm very happy to see Collecting Company and
Collecting
foil
Company.
regardless.
And Birthing Pod.
But
Patrick wanting to take a look at Slayer's Stronghold there. We'll go ahead and do the same.
I think it's very, very well spelled.
I didn't type the H.
It's also, I don't think it's Slayer's apostrophe is at the end of Slayer's.
That's probably what it is. Hey, there it is. Come on.
Oh, we've got the cat.
You didn't see anything.
We'll be right back on the match.
Alright, so Wild Mikado comes down for Mason,
Followed by a Loam
followed by
Lion.
another Loam Lion.
And looks like we're gonna have a Deathray Shaman here.
Just not flash on that screen.
So we've got a band count of 2.
Oh, Deathrite Shaman, that is true, and then a Malira.
So he's got one creature that doesn't have a he's got one Finks that doesn't have a minus counter on it, which is actually pretty good for Patrick. That Wolf Run's not really gonna do a whole lot since
It can give +2, +0.
+3, I think. Or no, just +2.
+2.
Never mind.
Yeah, it takes red green to activate.
Yeah. It's been a long time since I've actually activated a Wolf Run. But he can't really attack with anything since that Finks is going to trade for it and then come back without the counter.
Of course, I type Kessig Wolf, and there's a Kessig Wolf.
Yeah.
Why not?
Yep. And if I was Patrick, I'm just blocking the Wild Mikado. It's theoretically a little bit more relevant.
Yep. So you'll take 2 and gain 2, and
Unless he wants to activate Wolf Run.
he can Wolf Run. That is true.
He could still probably Wolf Run over the
Kitchen Finks,
Yeah.
or he can. I mean,
I don't think it's super relevant right now.
it's not super relevant, but I think you get more damage from doing it on the Nakado, right?
Yeah.
It's a 3/3. You get a point through because it's only a 2 toughness creature.
You get 2
And then,
points.
Yeah, you get 3 points through this way, whereas you
Yeah.
only get 2 extra.
Okay,
from
so he goes to
the
15,
line.
then he goes to... Or he takes 5, he goes to 12.
I'm glad my girly laugh made your day.
That's what we need to add is the command, girly laugh.
No girly laugh. No girly laugh commands.
Hashtag girly laugh. So he takes 2, he's gonna bump that up to a 5/3.
By 2, yep.
It's gonna trade with the Kitchen Finks. He's gonna take a total of 5, he goes to 12.
And then
Persist
he gains
back,
2
go to 14.
up to 14.
And then Malira says, hey, you know that minus counter?
Don't worry about it.
Don't worry about it.
You don't need it. Not today.
Yeah. And then if he draws Birthing Pod, he
He
doesn't actually
can't
win. On
win.
the
Yeah,
spot.
he doesn't have a Viscera Seer.
Actually, he might actually win on the spot if he draws a Birthing Pod, because he can cord, or he can pod for, Archangel of Thune? Okay, I think this game might... This game's pretty close to over now.
It's definitely pretty close to over.
But if he draws pod, he can actually, pod the Finks into a Ranger of Eos.
And go get Viscera
And go
Seer
get
that way.
Viscera Seer
Okay.
that way.
That's definitely true. He's got the red cap in hand, too.
Yeah, but he can't cast the Red Cap quite yet.
No.
He
can.
He can do that with Deathray Shaman,
Yep.
but at this point I think Deathray Shaman's more valuable as gaining life.
Yeah, that's definitely true.
Especially since that'll trigger the Archangel.
Mm-hmm.
And Mason's outs are
Anger of the
Bonfire,
Gods in the main deck.
Bonfire of the Damned.
Bonfire would work, too.
Or at least he needed to draw it this turn, that way the Archangel is...
Dead.
Yeah.
And has not done a lot of work.
And...
Okay, here's a pass back.
Looks like he has a path.
Upkeep Path Your Angel.
Which you probably want to do while he's tapped out.
Yeah, I think
you give him an extra land. but he gets to trigger the Archangel this way.
Yeah, he gets to trigger Archangel, put counters back onto his Sphinx that have already had counters on them.
Yeah.
And now all of his other creatures get bigger as well.
You don't need to worry about putting stuff in the Archangel.
Yeah, I think the upkeep path there was not quite the way that you want to go.
I don't think denying him a land was worth basically giving him an extra, 5 power?
Yeah, because that was... Yeah, that's just... Well, I mean, Deathrite was tapped. So, for this turn.
Yeah, whatever. You basically give him an extra 6 points of life.
Yeah.
Because the persist comes off those 2 Finks, and then he gains 2 from the Deathrite Shaman.
Mm-hmm.
So there's always the thing of you own a path on their upkeep that we don't get the land untapped.
Yep.
This is one of those things. This is really one of those situations where you kind of just have to bite the bullet and do it on your own turn.
There is a Birthing Pod.
He can cast it, but he can't activate it.
Can't activate it this turn.
It's a little annoying.
But we might see the...
And if I'm Patrick, I am casting this so quick. Basically, this is kill me this turn or you're dead.
Yep.
Just attack him for 6. Actually, I get to attack him for 7. Because he can attack with the one with the +1 counter on it. So hold back the... One of the Kitchen Finks, hold back the Malira, cast a Birthing Pod, and pass.
Yeah. I mean, I don't see why you don't just attack with all of them. You're at 16. There's not really a way that you die.
Yeah, but I mean, you're going to win next turn.
Might as well play it safe.
Yeah, there's...
Okay, just send in all the things.
Yeah, I mean, like, there's, like, practically no reason not to. But, I don't know. I just always want to make sure that I'm not dead.
Absolutely.
Especially in this format. So we've got a block on the 4/3, so he takes 6, goes to 6. And now he's dead on 2 different axes. And
down to 14, and we've got another band card.
There we go. We're up to 3. I wonder if Mason's gonna draw top.
Draw top, cast it. Get the band card count up.
Oh, okay.
Flint Hoof Boar. Getcha.
I would probably tell Patrick to, or if I was Patrick, 1 block.
No blocks.
No blocks. Yep.
And that's going to be it. So, we are on to game 2. Birthing Pod taking it down just as it used to.
Yeah, I can't imagine this is going to be any different than the deck that's trying to gain infinite life. Is going to be favored against the deck that wants to attack you.
Yeah.
And is a glorified zoo deck.
Yeah, pretty much. So yeah, what Top Cat is trying to do, it is just a zoo deck playing Wild Nikado that has Sensei's Divining Top in it as well.
Mm-hmm. And
So.
if I was Mason, I'd probably board in that Stony Silence. I think Birthing Pod is too much of a high impact card.
However, we did see Patrick cast Collected Company, so Mason does have to pay attention to that as well.
Yeah, it's...
And I think Mason has Grafdigger's Cage in his board.
Okay, that's actually going to be quite
It's
good.
going to be very good against Patrick.
Yep. Turns out even the hate cards survived the pod ban. That's happy for some people, not others.
Yeah, you can sit over there and stew about that all you want, Coleman.
I'm actually gonna when we all go to LA, which by the way, everyone in the chat, you can meet us at LA. It's
Yeah.
gonna be great.
We'll be down there. TJ will be there.
I'm gonna be filming the dance video in LA.
Woo!
I'm gonna get my sick dance moves. I'm gonna keep a scorecard of what hate cards that I have to play against. But it's modern, so everyone's got a hate card for every deck.
Exactly.
Like even this deck I'm brewing can't beat Cage.
Cage is very good against a lot of strategies.
There's a whole nother thing about hate cards in Modern that lead to different playstyles that I could probably go on and on about for a long time.
Mm-hmm.
But the TLDR of it is sometimes hate cards lead to hands you shouldn't keep.
Yeah. Because you're like, oh, I have this hate card, but nothing else is good. But I'm going to keep it because I can beat them. Oh, wait, I just lost.
Yeah, like, I mean, I don't think Leyline of Sanctity against Burn is a great one, but like,
Seeing as they bring in Destructive Revelry against
Yes.
any white deck these days.
yeah, but like Stony Silence against Divinity. Like if your hand's pretty mediocre,
With
or
a Stony?
like if your hand, or I shouldn't say, if your hand's bad
With a Stony?
with Stony Silence,
you should probably
you
won't.
should probably mulligan it because
Yeah.
then they're just like, I'm just gonna play some like dudes.
Yeah, because I've played Affinity and played against a turn 2 Stony Silence, and I was just like, cool, I have 2 Ornithopters and 2 Signal Pests in play as well as a couple Manlands.
Yeah,
Attack!
I just attack you. Yeah, or like Cage is actually an interesting one because I've won a lot of games with a Cage in play by just attacking.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I'm a blue player, so
Yeah.
I've played against Cage trying to stop Snapcast formation. I'm just like, okay, end of turn, play a couple 2-1s.
Yeah, play some Ambush Vipers.
Attack.
Yeah,
Because you're not ready for me to be attacking you with 2-1s all
Yeah, and like this format's a little bit different since the decks are much more streamlined. Mm-hmm. So hate cards are actually going to be way more effective.
Absolutely.
Like Storm. I remember actually the last one of these I played Storm, and I played against Jund, who went Chalice on 1, Chalice on 2, Chalice on 4.
What?
Yeah, the game got that late because he couldn't do anything because I had resolved a Blood Moon.
So you're just doing nothing back and
And we're just sitting at each other doing nothing.
Wow.
And I eventually won that game because I just cast and empty the Warrens. Because
Which counters the first one.
which counters the first one, but the second one, all the other ones go on stack.
Yeah, all the other ones go on the stack and they don't have converted mana costs?
It's only when
It's
you
a copy of the
cast
spell,
it,
right? Oh, yeah, it's only when you cast it that it
and
counters
it triggers.
it. Okay.
Because
Yeah.
Chalice of the Void does a lot of things. It will not stop your storm triggers. But like that's the perfect example of hate cards in this format. But I
Not doing what they need to.
But I guarantee that in a regular modern event, that wouldn't happen.
Yeah, no, well, Jund doesn't play sideboard Chalice
Yeah,
of the Void.
but like if instead they had, I don't know, Rule of Law or something. Like if you just keep a hand that's a random hate card that's really good in the matchup, sometimes you can just lose that game really easily.
For sure. So it looks like we're finally getting ready to be starting game 2.
I would think that Mason's gonna take the play.
Can't imagine he does it any other way.
Yeah. So it's interesting that Mason boarded in a lot of artifact disruption spells, and I think Patrick would, if if he's old school pod player, he probably boarded out a pod or two, especially if he has collected company.
Yep. Mason continuing his tradition, mulliganing on camera.
Ah, yes, that's fair. That's a fair number of mulligans, but he gets the scry trigger with miracles.
Ooh.
That's gotta be good. And he's on the play.
On the play, just put... You scry, see Thunderous Wrath, put a red land into play.
Pass.
Go ahead. Gonna take 5.
They play a bird, and then you Thunderous Wrath it.
Thunderous Wrath, the bird.
And that's when you just say, had it.
Had it the whole time.
That's actually happened to me.
Really?
I have my opponent's mulliganed on the play, scried, looked at the top, played a land, said go, and then miracled a card.
That's beautiful.
And like I wasn't even that mad about it. So it looks like Mason's gonna keep a 6.
Scrying.
2 lands.
Down to the bottom, not a Thunderous Wrath.
Oh darn. So Windswept Heath, which
I think he's got Revenge of the Hunted in his hand, unfortunately.
hey, you can get to 6 mana. The card's still pretty good on 6 mana.
Still decent. Alright, a Deathrite Shaman. That's another band card for the band card count.
And Mason should just like shock himself to kill this Deathrite Shaman. This is very, very worth it. He doesn't have a whole lot of lands, and if he draws a 2-drop, he's going to want to be mana efficient. Although it looks like he's not going to. It's interesting.
Yep, just down to 19.
And it looks like he got a little punished for that since he drew Fleece Mainline. It looks like he has double bolts in his hand.
I think he does. So he's going to be able to take care of this Deathrite Shaman.
Yeah, I don't think his life total is going to be relevant enough that that's something you need to worry
Yeah,
about.
I think fetching and shocking to kill the Deathrite is probably the more important play there.
Yeah. But Patrick's has a Bloodstained Mire, which I'm pretty sure is going to go find a stomping ground.
Yep, so Mason drawing another Lightning Bolt.
Uh,
So I think he's got 2 Lightning Bolts and a Revenge of the Hunted. in his hand.
So the best hand in the history of Magic.
Best hand in the history of no banless Modern.
Yep, that's what I'm hearing. So Patrick's going to probably search... I can't imagine it's anything other than a stomping ground.
Mm-hmm.
Or I guess he could also search for an Overgrown Tomb, but he already has a Black Source. And you can't search for Temple Garden here, unfortunately.
That's true. I mean... yeah,
Oh, he is going
okay.
for an Overgrown Tomb. Interesting. He probably has... maybe he has the red cap in his hand already?
He could have Red Cap in his hand, or he could be... he could have Godless Shrine in his hand already as well.
That's true, but if you had
So-
Godless Shrine, you probably just want the green source. And I know he has a Bloodbraid Elf in his deck. So I just want to always have access to draw your card that, draw your splash card.
Does he have Bloodbraid?
He definitely has a Bloodbraid in his deck.
Interesting. Okay.
And I think he, his board is actually, fun enough, built to beat Tron. And, Tron is not a deck in this,
Tron
in this
is not
format.
here.
Which,
There's a shiny Ghost Quarter.
yeah, which, I mean, I'm stoked that Tron is not a deck.
Get Tron out of here.
But
We don't wanna see it.
Cloud Post is.
It's the same thing.
They're basically the same thing.
Technically, Cloud Post is just better, though, right?
Yeah, a little bit.
Yeah, 12 Post is just a better version of Tron.
Yeah, and I think if I'm Patrick and I have a Kitchen Finks, I think you just Ghost Quarter yourself. Well, he has a Abrupt Decay. Which
Sure.
It's also fine. You want to do that before it becomes monstrous.
Alright, Mason drawing his card, keeping it well hidden.
Wasn't a
It's
miracle.
a Curd Ape.
Okay, Curd Ape. It's currently a 2/3.
Mm-hmm.
I think Patrick drew I don't think it was a land.
I don't think so either. But we'll find out. Patrick is keeping his cards very close to his chest.
Yeah. I haven't gotten a good answer about this yet from a couple people, but what's worse as a coverage? Someone who shuffles their hands back and forth, or someone who just doesn't actually have them
Oh,
anywhere
we're
near?
getting a look. Okay, Kitchen
Oh,
Finks.
thanks. Okay, that's not bad.
So he's going to stay at 19.
Yeah. And it's going to be pretty good against lightning bolts.
I mean, he can end of turn Mason can end of turn lightning bolt this, untap, and attack with the Curd Ape and do the 2/1.
That's just that's fine. I mean, he also actually that's,
Relic of Progenitus.
it's a little bit better than just saying you can gain 2 life.
Yep.
And though
So now he can
okay.
Relic, bolt the Finks, and then with the Persist Trigger on the stack, Relic it out.
You'd have to crack the relic.
Yeah, you'd have to crack the Relic to do it.
So I think you don't really need to do it now. I think you might be getting a little too greedy to basically only get in 2 damage like this.
Mhm.
I think you can just let the relic do work by itself, and maybe be a little bit more conservative.
Yeah, looks
Although
like he
it
is.
looks like he's going for the
it. Trigger on the stack.
the bolt in his graveyard, and it should get exiled.
And the Bolt is exiled.
Yeah, and then he draws a card.
Draw off that. Attack it for 2. Alright, so Mason working his way through a Kitchen Finks there.
Mhm.
We'll see what Patrick's got for this turn. As far as my opinion for your question there, I think it's worse when you can't see the cards at all. Because when someone's flipping through them, like even though you were flipping through your cards very fast last night, I was still able to tell what you had.
Okay.
Because, well, I mean, I've gotten to the point where cards, I know what they are.
You can recognize the artwork.
Yeah. I
Yeah.
recognize artwork. I recognize if it's a whiteboarded card in your deck, it's probably Exhaustion.
Or Howling Mine.
Or Howling Mine, yep. So, I mean, and, okay, Birds of Paradise, Birthing Pod.
Okay, honestly, I think if I was Patrick, I would have held off on the bird. Because now if Mason has a removal spell, you don't get to pod anything.
Yeah.
And I think it's worth taking basically 2 damage, since you don't have to worry about him comboing you, since he's just basically an aggro deck.
And so we do know that Mason has a lightning bolt in his hand.
Yeah, and basically Mason has to kill every creature now.
Yep. So the bolt is going to go directly at the bird, and I think he drew a Flint Hoof Boar, so he can cast Flint Hoof Boar, give it haste, and attack this turn.
Yep, this is actually going to be a pretty good turn for
It's a
Mason.
very good turn for him.
And Patrick still has 2 cards in hand, so it's not like he's behind at all. In fact, I still think he's probably ahead.
Yeah, Birthing Pod puts you in the position to be ahead
Because
almost every time.
with Birthing Pod, every creature in your deck is basically a 2-for-1.
Mm-hmm.
And especially since all of the cards have 187 effects, they all get incredible amounts of value.
Yep. Absolutely. Alright, so here's 2 mana. This should be the Flint Hoof Boar, which is going to gain haste.
Yep.
And here's an attack for 5, down to 10. So Patrick on a 2-turn clock now.
Yeah.
So he is going to have to find some sort of answer in his hand or with Birthing Pod here very soon.
Yep. He just has to basically. I mean, if he draws a 2-drop, it's gonna be great.
Because he can just go get Finks.
Yep. If he draws 3-drops, also gonna be great because he can pod for
Red Cap.
Ranger Vios.
Ranger, yep.
Or maybe just a Rhino.
Ugh. Siege Rhino. Card's so
The
ew.
scourge of a format. Turns out it's still good in other ones.
And Siege Rhino is one of the main reasons that Pod ended up getting banned.
It's not the only reason, but
Well, here's a Spike Feeder.
okay, Spike Feeder's not bad. At least I think this one's in English, so Mason can understand what it does. And Spike Feeder is actually a very interesting card. We saw the Archangel game 1, so that is the quote-unquote classic combo with Spike Feeder. And then the Cartel Aristocrat, which is also going to be a great draw.
That
Great
is
card.
also very good, yeah. So we know that Mason has Revenge of the Hunted in his hand. So that's a dead card right now.
Yeah.
Because he can't cast it even if he draws a land this turn.
I think Mason might have drawn a Miracle.
Bonfire!
Yeah, Bonfire is a great one.
So the thing is that Patrick can gain 2 life off of the
The Spike Feeder.
Spike Feeder and then sack it to the Cartel Aristocrat to give it pro red.
Yep, and then he can block the Crit Ape.
And then it can block Kurt Ape this turn.
He's going to take a total of 6 this turn,
Yep. So he's going to gain 2.
but he's going to have the Cartel Aristocrat in play at the end of the.
Which means he can go get...
You can go get a
Finks.
Finks, or he might want to maybe just get Eternal Witness,
Mm-hmm.
or something. The point is, Pod gives you a lot of options, and a lot of options are great.
So Mason just going to attack with the Flint Hoof Boar here.
Yeah, Tassiger and Elishnorn was great. I preferred. I was a Melira Pod player. I really enjoyed watching Kiki Pod go off.
Kiki Pod is cool.
I really thought that was a very interesting and very innovative deck.
Mm-hmm.
Although it looks, what is that? Is that a Deathray Shaman in Patrick's hand?
It might be. I think he's got a land
I think
and
he's a
a
Chord.
death rate. Is it a Chord?
I think it's a Chord.
Okay.
So Chord's actually a really interesting card for him to have.
Yeah, because so he can sacrifice Cartel Aristocrat, go get a Finks, Chord for Viscera Seer. Okay, he's got a
Deathray, okay.
Deathray Shaman here.
Which will actually give him the 3 green to cast Chord.
Cast Chord, yep.
So he could Chord for 2
For 2.
and get
Voice.
yeah, and then pod the Voice to get Finks,
Finks.
and then be left over with a token and
And that can go get Viscera Seer, and then the Deathrite Shaman can go get
Malaria
Malaria.
or Anafenza.
or Anafenza, depending on what he's got.
Yeah, although I don't think you have to activate Birthing Pod this turn. I'm pretty sure.
Okay, so here's a land.
Like
He didn't activate Birthing Pod this turn, though.
Yeah.
Birthing Pod can only be done at Sorcerer's Feet.
yeah, that's. I don't think that's what you want to do.
Yep, so here's an attack.
I think Patrick is going to be courting for a Finks here.
He can't chord for 3.
He
only chord for 2.
he can court for 3 because he has the Ghost Quarter. He can tap the Deathrite, the 2 lands, the Cartel Aristocrat, and then he's got 4, And then 2.
So he just played the Deathrite this turn.
That does not matter for Cord.
Yeah, no, I know that. So he's got 3 mana
Yep.
for the Cord,
Mm-hmm.
and then 2.
And then the Ghost Quarter.
Ghost Quarter only counts as 1 land.
Yeah, the Ghost Quarter, the 2 lands, the Godless Shrine.
Uh-huh.
That's 4. The Death
that
Ray
is
and
3.
the Cartel Aristocrat.
I don't know what I'm doing.
That's fine. That's fine. Cord is always something you need to be aware of.
Yep. So Quarter Calling.
Yeah, he definitely needs to tap this Death Ray.
Mm-hmm.
So he could actually Cord for 2 here, but I don't think it's good. I think you just have to Cord for 3 if this is your line.
Yep. So Cord for 3.
Yeah, he's probably gonna get a Finks. He's gonna block the Flint Hoof Boar.
Mm-hmm.
He's gonna stay at the same. He's actually gonna gain 2 life at the end.
Yep. So he's gonna gain 2 life, go up to 8 at the end of this, because Finks is gonna hit and
It's
then
gonna persist
come back.
If he doesn't get Finks, I'm gonna be very surprised.
Yeah. I'm not sure what other 3 mana creature he would be thinking to get. Yeah, it's a Finks. So up to 8 he goes.
He blocks the Flint Hoof Boar because that's your best block.
Your hair is just Black Lotus.
That's fantastic. I can sacrifice my hair to add 3 mana of any one color.
Anytime you want.
Anytime I want. Oh, that's exactly what I want to do.
Alright, so Patrick going to end up at 8. Now, interesting thing here, though, is that if Patrick doesn't do anything substantial on this next turn, Mason draws a land, he's got Revenge.
Yeah, that's very interesting.
So, we could see Revenge of the Hunted maybe taking down a game here.
You know, like you'd expected.
Exactly. That's totally. He could also draw something like Thunderous Wrath off the top. That's
true.
An option. He could hit another Bonfire.
You could always draw another Bonfire. So this is also an interesting spot for Patrick because you definitely are going to be activating Pod this turn.
Yeah. I can't imagine the Birthing Pod does not activate this turn.
Yeah, but the question is, what do you sacrifice? Because you need the Deathray Shaman around because that'll gain you 2 life.
Mm-hmm.
You probably want the Cartel Aristocrat around
Yep.
because that blocks really well. That means you're probably gonna have to sack the Finks.
Which means you're going up to 4, which means you can get Rhino this turn.
Yep. Or maybe you can get something like.
Okay.
Huh. Looks like he's gonna.
Oh, he cast a Birthing Pod. That's another banned card.
Oh, sure.
I should add that to the count.
Right, and the Death Rate.
And that Death Rate, so that's 6.
6. But looks like he might be sacrificing the Death Rate Shaman. If this is where he's going.
That may be his plan.
In that case, he's gonna get a voice.
Nope, looks like he is sacking the Finks.
That's interesting that he would go down that road. I don't know what cards he's trying to play around that he wasn't already dead to.
He could get Bloodbraid Elf and attack for 3 if he wants to.
That seems like not the best option.
It seems slightly suboptimal.
He could get Redcap and then kill the Crit Ape.
Curt Ape is 3 toughness.
Yeah, he has the Cartel Aristocrat in play.
Okay, so he could get Redcap. Yeah, this is just.
No, he's just gonna get a Rhino. Sure, I guess. Fine.
What sound do rhinos make? Moo! Is that it?
I think so.
Oh, no.
Well, it's fine. The first Rhino is fine, right? It's the second Rhino that's the worst.
No, it's the third.
It's
the
the
third
third
rhino
one?
that always kills you.
Oh, I always figured it was the second Rhino.
Well, the second rhino is tough to deal with, but you deal with it, and then the third rhino kills you.
Oh, that's fair.
Because you kill the first rhino, you're like, okay, got ya. Second rhino is annoying. And you're like, okay, got that one too. And then the third rhino just kills you.
Mason's being very cagey about whether you drew a miracle or not.
This
Still
could
hasn't
be
actually touched his
Banishing Stroke, even.
Banishing Knack? Or no, it is Banishing Stroke.
Banishing Stroke.
Banishing
yep.
Knack's a different card.
Just put that Seed Rhino on the bottom of your deck, sir.
I think it can put artifacts on the bottom.
It can put artifacts,
So you
so
can put the
get rid of
Birthing
Pod.
Pod on the bottom.
Alright, so Mason going to shock himself here. This is Revenge of the Hunted.
So this is Revenge of the Hunted. Okay.
Revenge my guy, your creatures have to block him.
So that's an 8?
That's an 8/7, an 8/9 Curt Ape.
Oh. Okay. So just the normal amount of Crit Ape.
Yeah, it's standard size.
Yeah. Well, I don't think a Curd Ape was ever an 8-9 in Standard.
I don't think a Curd Ape has ever been an 8-9 before. That's not true. It was probably played with like Giant Growth, and I'm sure there have been people who have double Giant Growth a Curd Ape. So
I mean, is Curd Ape a common? Because you could have invigorated it,
it's true.
or like put some Rancors on it.
Yeah, so he is an 8-9 trampler that must be blocked by all creatures able to.
So, I mean, Patrick doesn't have a choice. He just
has
has
to put both creatures in front of it.
creatures in front of it.
And then, I mean, he can sacrifice the Siege Rhino to the...
I would not sacrifice
Cartel.
the Siege
Yeah,
Rhino.
because that's
That's
exclusively
trample.
5 life. But if he doesn't realize that, because either this way loses him both of the creatures, or he can sacrifice the Death Right to the Cartel Aristocrat to keep it around. That's really the only other option. And Patrick is currently empty-handed.
Yeah. So I think this... Granted, Patrick did not know that Mason had a Revenge.
Had Revenge of the Hunted.
And that is not the card I would put Mason on having.
No. I'd be like, maybe he's just holding a land, or could be some random other thing.
Yeah. But if you wanted to make sure that a random card didn't just kill you, then I think you'd want to kill that guy first. This is, I think, the same line, but you end up taking more damage. It doesn't really matter.
He ends up taking 6.
Yeah.
7 after a fetch.
Yep.
And 6.
I think I would have waited for Mason to declare his blockers first.
To declare order.
Yeah, just order his blockers first.
Yeah.
I don't think it's 100%.
Yeah, it doesn't really change anything there.
But I always like to play as best as I can.
Yeah, I mean it would still be able to kill both of them, so you'd have to save the Cartel Aristocrat if you wanted to anyway. So.
But it looks like he's again. Now I think that Revenge might have maybe not swung the tide, but I think it's a little bit closer than it was going into last turn.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, he draws another Revenge of the Hunted. That's going to be actually a really good turn for him.
So what's the one guild that's missing on the Cartel Aristocrat? Because there are only 9. Got
Dimir.
Orzhov. No, Demir's right there.
I thought Dimir was the secret guild, so it wasn't there.
Yeah, no, Dimir is there. I think that it is missing Simic. Because we've got Orzhov, Boros, Azorius, Gruul, Golgari, Dimir, Selesnya, Rakdos. Is it?
Huh.
So yeah, it is missing Simic.
Figure.
So the Orzhov don't like Simic.
Huh. I just really figured it was Dimir, because that would make a lot of sense.
Right? You would think that, but it's weirdly right there.
Huh. Go figure. So it looks like Patrick's going to be potting this Aristocrat away.
Yeah.
He really
having
shouldn't
attacked
be paying...
it.
Okay, he's not actually paying life.
Yeah, he sacrificed that. So going to get a 3-drop, probably another Sphinx.
At this point, I think I'd actually get a Eternal Witness.
Ewit would be great, because you can Ewit, get back Siege Rhino, cast
The
Siege
Rhino, to play the Rhino again, and you still get to hold up the Death Ray Shaman to make Mason lose 2 life.
Yeah.
Siege Rhino, the scourge of everyone out there.
For sure. I'm not a Siege Rhino fan.
I am actually a Siege Rhino fan. I like the card a lot. It's really fun to flicker with Ghostway.
Yeah.
Just need to make sure.
And he's not keeping up the mana for Death Ray.
Nope, not at all.
Not quite the optimal play. But...
No, if you tap a little bit differently, you get to hold up the Overgrown Tomb.
Alright, Revenge of the Hunted off the top.
I don't think
Revenge of the
that
Hunted
actually
off
does
the
it
top.
anymore.
Bonfire.
4, 5, 6,
Bonfire.
7.
Bonfire.
Banishing Knack would actually be not bad.
Yeah,
Actually, Banishing Knack would be
Banishing
awful for
Light.
Mason.
Vanishing Light would be great. It would
No,
put
it-
Siege Rhino on the bottom.
Well, if it puts Siege Rhino on the bottom, then you can just pod the Witness to get Rhino. That'd be awful. He can't actually go infinite this turn, unfortunately.
He cannot.
Unless he has another 3-drop, then he can... Nope, that won't do it. I need Drill Land anyway.
Yeah, that is a lovely, lovely Overgrown Tomb.
He can... What can he do here? That's the thing I love about Pod. You have so many options, and maybe not all of them are the best ones. So he's probably going to pod this out.
Pod the Eternal Witness, maybe go get Ranger this time.
If he has an Angel, that'd be a good one.
Could be another Rhino. He's got a second Rhino.
He really should not go for Bloodbraid Elf, as funny as it is.
Attack you for 3!
Yeah, that's all it is.
I have a 3/2 haste.
He
That's
does have
a
an
Resto
Angel.
Angel.
Okay.
Maybe you would have attacked with the Rhino first? But then
yeah.
you can't. But then if Mason double blocks it,
Honestly, if Mason double blocks that,
you're fine.
That is
you're only killing
perfect.
one of his creatures.
That's fine. He trades a dude for your Rhino. You get to pod your death rate away for a 2-drop, which is probably a Scavenging Ooze.
Yeah, I think I would have attacked with the Rhino first, see what Mason does.
Yeah, which is just going to present a lethal threat anyway next turn, because that way the Witness would probably be lethal too.
Yep. Bonfire. Dang it.
And besides, I'm pretty sure Mason wouldn't have double blocked.
Yeah. Lightning Helix, your Death Ride Shaman.
I think Patrick should make Mason lose 2 life. I don't think your life total is super relevant here.
Yep, eats the bonfire down to 1. And then he's going to go
Mason
up to
goes
4.
To 4. And
so now he will have to double block Siege Rhino.
Now he has to double block. And then I think a 3-drop off the top will kill Mason, because I think Patrick reported in Necrotal.
Mm-hmm. He could also just go get Bloodbraid Elf. Alright, attack you for 3. Down to 1 you go.
Or, yeah, I guess a 3-drop will... Like, you can just cord for a red cap right now.
Cord for red cap, that should do it. Yep, so this should be it.
Or he gets another Rhino for the Rubbin. You know how much I love the Rubbins. Ah.
Pew pew!
Target you.
Alright, so Birthing Pod takes that one down. From the sound of it, that was our last match going, because there's only 2 minutes left in the round.
That doesn't surprise me. And I all in all, I'm pretty sure that's how the matchup's supposed to go.
Yeah.
Birthing Pod was generally favored against all the Zoo decks back when it was legal. And some things about Modern change when there's a ban list, some things don't. I don't think Patrick has thought through the implications of Bloodbraid Elf flipping Court of Calling, though. That's pretty bad when you don't have Dryad Arbor.
Yeah. Alright, so we're going to bring it back to booth. Round 3 should be starting pretty soon, so we'll be right back. Kaboom, we back. So, as we just saw, Birthing Pod able to take down the game with Top Cat. How is no one rolling with Affinity with 4 Lodestones, Revoker, Thorn, Wormcoil, Cloudburst, or even Urzas? That's not really Affinity at that point. That's just like Mud. But, I mean, I could definitely see someone playing that. We do have a Black-White Hate Bears deck out there, so that's kind of doing that, filling that need, as well as the fact that there is this lovely all-in red deck that is playing a bunch of those kinds of effects as well. It plays main deck Trinisphere, Blood Moon, Chalice of the Void. So that one's pretty cool. So we've got lots of cool decks out there today for this Modern No Ban List tournament. We're about to be heading into round 3, so pretty sweet there. And yeah, as we just saw, Birthing Pod able to take down Top Cat, Naya Miracles, whatever you want to call that deck. Revenge of the Hunted cast both times, once in each game. Still didn't do it. Still didn't do enough, unfortunately. I don't think there's a Storm deck out there. I mean, the all-in red deck does play Empty the Warrens, so maybe one technically, but yeah, no, I know that Vintage had Ravager, those cards, and what's that? What is that called? Yeah, Phyrexian First Striker. I don't know what it's called off the top of my head. Yeah, I mean, it does seem good against, like, Zoo decks and stuff, but it would not be probably very good against most of the all-in type decks, so, you know, is what it is. We've got some sweet decks out there, though, so we're looking forward to it. Phyrexian First Striker is not Revoker. That's Revoker is the 2/1. I can't even remember what it's called. It's the 2 and a Phyrexian White for a 3/1 with First Strike. I can't remember it right now, but you guys know what it is in your hearts. So I just heard round 3 pairings going up, so we should have another wonderful match ready to go for you very soon. God, that's gonna bother me. Porcelain Legionnaire. Thank you, Emperor Calgar. You got it. Porcelain Legionnaire. You get the double thumbs up. Way to go. Thank you for helping my brain figure stuff out. Alright, I'm gonna get round 3 ready to go here very soon. 3 of 5. Starts up. Slap a Sword of Fire and Ice in there, and you got a stew going. It's fair.
Alright, round 3.
Round 3. Alright, so Dylan and what's the other guy's name?
Ben. It's actually this deck list right here.
Oh, he's got all in red. What is Dylan on?
Dylan's on 4-color Delver. So, the card Blood Moon, it's going to be pretty good.
It's gonna be pretty good here.
Same with Chalice of the Void.
So this is Ben
Gardner, I'm not sure. I think that's Gardner.
Gardiner.
Cool.
On all in.
If you got a stew going.
So, round 3, this one should be pretty good. All in red up against 4-color Delver. Who do you like in this one?
I think I'm going to take the deck with 4 Blood Moons.
I think I agree with you. I think the main deck Blood Moon, 6 Blood Moons. It's got Magus as well.
Oh, and the 4 Chalice of the Voids and the 3 Trinispheres.
Yeah, I think I like that deck too. So, all in red, going up against 4-color Delver here. This should be a pretty sweet one.
Mm-hmm.
Let's head on down and see what happens.
You guys are good to go whenever.
Kaboom! Here we go. I changed our banned card count back to 0.
Uh-huh. I actually don't think there's going to be a lot of cards.
Yeah, I don't think he's playing very many banned cards.
He's got Rite of Flame,
Seeding Song,
Chromox.
Chromox.
That's it.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. Cool. And I mean, I assume Dylan's got things like Mental Misstep and
Ponder,
Preordain. Probably has Deathrite if he's
probably
playing
Treasure
4-color.
Cruise.
Treasure Cruise most definitely in there. So we should see a decent number of banned cards in this one.
I think this might be my favorite mana base in the entire store.
Basic mountains.
18 basic mountains.
It's perfect.
It's so clean.
It's just here's my mountains. Deal with it.
I mean, you could play some Ghost Quarters. Nah, why would you need to play Ghost Quarter?
No need. Just play mountains.
You can't cast Demigod of Revenge off
He's got
Ghost
a
Quarter.
Demigod in his hand even. I see a Chalice and a Simian Spirit Guide.
I think I see a
this-
Chromox?
This hand is beautiful. Oh my gosh. It's gonna be so great.
Turns out Trinispirit not just for vintage.
Good old 3-ball.
Yeah. Let's see, Dylan has a misstep at least. He's got a misstep, a tar pit, a basic swamp, which
Looks
I think
like he's keeping.
if he knows I guarantee he does not know the matchup, but if he has the basic swamp, I think you have to keep it.
Mountain.
That's a Chromox. That's definitely a Chromox here.
Chromox.
Imprinting.
Does that resolve? I'm gonna put this on it.
Desperate Duel. That's 1 banned card.
Okay, so
And
one
a
banned
Chalice for 1.
card. That's a Chalice for 0, I believe.
Oh, Chalice for 0. Oh, Chalice for 0, Chalice for 1.
Chalice for 0, Chalice.
Storm Count 3.
Go ahead and have him use a big die for that Chalice.
Okay. Could you use some of the bigger dice? They're right up here. Thank you.
Perfect.
There you go. Now you can use the red dice.
Yeah, that's fine with me.
Yeah.
Alright, and then Dylan with not quite as an explosive turn.
Play a land tap. Okay.
Are we gonna see a
I don't think he has Dark Ritual. Or
He has Simian Spirit Guide in his hand. He could have cast that. He could have just played a Grey Ogre.
I would have loved to have seen Grey Ogre beat down.
Grey Ogre. Alright, so a fetch and a shock.
I would imagine we're going to see a Goyf here.
Yep, Tarmo Goyf. So
The Goyf.
Ben needs
Goyf,
to hit
Goyf.
a red source to be able to cast his Demigod.
Yeah. Any red source will do it. Simian Spirit Guide will do it. I guess Crow. Oh,
There's
yeah.
a Simian Spirit
Look at
Guide.
that.
So we're going to have a Demigod, which is a
Uh,
5/4, which is pretty good against a 1/2.
5/4 Flying Haste.
It's okay, right?
That's not bad. What's your removal spells? You mean Abrupt Decay and Lightning Bolt? That's not bad. You are on a 3-turn clock.
So Demigod. There he is. Attack you. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
And people say this format's stupid. I don't know
It's
why.
so beautiful.
I guess Ben could not draw Rite of Flame since he had Chalice 1/1. That was one of the cards.
That is true. A Delver of Secrets to draw for Dylan this turn.
It's
pretty bad.
It's a pretty bad card. Pretty
bad against Chalice
Not
1.
gonna lie, that's not the greatest card in the world.
Oh, jeez. Demigod of Revenge.
I'm trying to figure out what cards that Dylan could have in his deck to get out of this.
I don't know.
I think it has to start with Abrupt Decay.
Abrupt Decay on the Chalice for 1.
Yep. This is hopefully
Ponder.
they remember.
It'll be
yep.
countered.
Ponder is countered, and I don't think Dylan remembered that.
Good effort. Good effort.
Hey,
However, that increases the size of the Tarmogoyf. It is now a 2/3. Your 3-turn clock against my 10-turn clock. Let's do this. I'll bolt you. It'll
Trigger.
be countered. Now,
I'll attack
now
for
it's a
3.
3/4. Getcha.
I think I'll take my clock. I think it's a little
I think
bit
I like
faster.
the 5/4 flying ace.
Just cast it Trinisphere. Just make this game
3
actually
ball.
over.
Nope, it's a mountain. It was a basic mountain.
I would hope it's a basic mountain. He doesn't have any other mountains registered. Don't even play. Yeah, don't even play it. Just
Make him think you have something.
yeah.
Jace the
Jace?
Mind Sculptor. That actually bounces Demigod.
Yeah. Funny enough. Huh. Jace the Mind Sculptor. Bounce your
And
haste
currently
creature.
Ben cannot recast it.
A little bit punished for not playing the land. Empty the Warrens.
Empty the Warrens.
Just make two
Getcha.
2/1s. Just make 2 1/1s.
Make a couple of 1/1s, chump for some turns till you can draw another thing to cast Demigod.
Yeah, I think
But
that's
Jace-
that's a little bold.
Jace is really good here.
Yeah, I think you.
Jace the
I
Mind
think-
Sculptor.
I think he was plus.
That's also another band card.
Oh yeah, sure.
And he cast a Ponder,
That's
which
true,
is
we're
also
3.
another band card.
He has a preordain in his hand that he shouldn't cast.
Probably not.
I mean, all Ben needs to do is draw a mountain, and that Jace is dead.
Yeah.
So I think Dylan has to plus this Jace on Ben, so he make sure he can't actually do anything.
That's definitely true.
Which is a very weird spot to be in with a Jace on 2 against a card your opponent can't cast yet.
Yeah. You have to make sure that he still can't cast it.
Yeah. This is just fantastic.
This is great.
Yep.
So, Dylan weighing his options.
I think he's got a bunch of 1-drops. So I think it's just him figuring out where the best way to use Jace is. So he's going to brainstorm. And he's going to draw...
Oh, come on.
Mind Sculptor is 2 words.
That's what it is. Dang it.
I mean, you could probably just put Jace the, and it probably... Or no, Jace the Living Guild Pack's a card.
Jace the Mind Sculptor.
Yep. It's...
Interesting fact. He's better than all.
That's what I hear. I hear.
I've heard it many times over and over again in repetition.
Yep. So it looks like he's gonna fetch.
Yep. It's down to 6.
If Dylan is a little bit cautious about this, he probably should realize he has to play around Blood Moon,
Yeah.
and I think he's just gonna get a basic anyway. That way, a land doesn't kill him.
Yep.
Lepika, There are no ban list for this.
Yeah, there's no banned cards.
Every card that theoretically could be legal in Modern is legal for this tournament.
If it is printed in a Modern legal set, it is legal. Delver Secrets, that's going to get countered. This is going to become a 4/5. Activate Tar Pit, attack you for 7. This is a 2-turn clock.
Oh, yeah, look at that. I mean,
Interestingly enough, Tarmogoyf is a large creature.
Yeah. So it's actually pretty well... Oh, Blood Moon?
Wah, wah, wah.
I mean, I guess that's a pretty good card. Ben's still dead in 2 turns.
It's still a 2-turn clock from the Goyf.
Yeah. Like...
But next turn he can just cast Empty the Warrens, get 2 chump blockers.
That's true.
So he's still got...
He's even got the best Blood Moon, too.
It's a Chronicles Blood Moon.
Yeah.
Ooh, Mental Misstep. Nice draw.
Sick card.
Nice draw, bro.
Oh, it's so good. Yeah, now you just...
I'm going to Fate Seal you. Are you going to draw a land? Or something along those lines? That's a mountain.
Ooh, that's actually kind of interesting.
Do you let him keep it and hope that he casts the Demigod?
Well, if he casts the Demigod, he can trade with the Goyf.
No, because Jace bounces it.
Oh, that's true. I guess that's true. So, it's interesting. I think you just... Yeah, actually, with the Jason, I think you just let him have the mountain.
Yeah, I think you just let him have the mountain here.
Huh.
Attack him for 4. See what happens.
And then you just... Although
He
Treasure
also
Cruise
has a Treasure Cruise in his hand.
is very interesting since...
But you don't want to shrink your Goyf.
Ben does not have a graveyard.
Yeah, he doesn't have a graveyard right now.
That's very, very interesting. So, yep, he's just going to let him
Stays
have
on
it.
top, attack you for 4.
He's got 3 banned cards in his hand. He's not going to cast any.
Not going to cast a single one of them. I can't imagine that he casts this here. You can't cast Treasure Cruise at this point.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8. You're going to shrink your
He
Goyf?
is. What is he?
Goyf's a 0/1 now.
It's a 1/2.
Well,
because
now it's
of
a
the
1/2.
sorcery.
Because it resolved. It's a 1/2.
But he can cast some of the other cards next turn.
Yeah.
Get them countered.
And, like... Huh. I think... Goyf's a 1/2 right now.
Because of sorcery. Yep.
See, if I'm Ben, I have to assume some cards are going to get countered.
Okay, this looks like it's going to be Empty the
Empty?
Warrens. For...
Oh,
Nope.
he's
This
just...
is a Demigod, okay.
Is he gonna... Yeah, I think you just have to do this. He's a Punishing Fire.
Yep, bounce that. Nope, it's a... I believe it's a Young Pyromancer. That's a sorcery
Ah.
that he's going to counter with Mental Misstep that will also be countered. Bring it up to a 2/3.
Yeah, and Dylan should be at 4 because of this.
Yep. So if he doesn't have a creature that can go to the graveyard here, he's just dead.
Yeah, he can't cast... Oh, he realized it. Yeah, Dylan actually is dead.
Yep, he's just dead on board now. Because he does not have a creature that
Yeah,
can get
he
to the
can't
graveyard.
actually pump the Goyf.
It's a 2/3.
Hold on.
Oh, he's brainstorming.
He already activated Jace.
Oh yeah, he minus Jason.
He already activated Jace once.
Oh, okay. Well, I played that game.
Yeah, it's fine.
Punted that game pretty hard. But that's what happens.
Yeah.
You know, Demigod Revenges.
You know, card apparently you need to play around.
Apparently. So, all in red, taking that one down.
Which, I'm pretty sure that the Blood Moon might have come down a little late than initially what I thought,
But it did its job.
but it did exactly what Blood Moon is there to do. Yep, turns out,
Yeah, he had a Delver too, so he could have cast the Delver and then Mental
yeah,
Misstep it,
he
and
already,
that would have done
since
it.
he already had the Sorcerer in his graveyard.
Yep. So had he cast Delver and then cast Mental Misstep, he would have won that game.
Yep.
Unfortunately, didn't follow that line.
Yeah.
Oh, he got it off the Jace activation. Got it. Okay.
okay.
So had he not bounced, but then Demigod would have been able to block. So yeah. No, there's.
Demigod would have just been able to eat it.
Yep. There's just nothing there you can really do.
So, let's see what Ben might sideboard in for this matchup.
Well, he saw a Treasure Cruise get cast.
So-
and Tarmogoyf, so Leyline might be fine.
Yeah, maybe Dismember to kill the Tarmogoyf.
Dismember kills Goyf. Yep.
Smash the Smithereens, not where this is. Pyroclasm, not really where you want to be.
Maybe brings in the other empty or Pithing Needle for Jace.
Yeah, Pithing Needle would make a lot of sense. I could maybe see Deus of Calamity.
Yeah,
Maybe
Deus is
go after the lands.
Deus is a pretty one, pretty good one. He's also
Yeah.
a pretty one. I mean, look at that guy. He's pretty.
He's
pretty pretty.
He's a big mouth.
He's got a pretty mouth.
He's got a pretty mouth. So yeah, I could see him boarding in Leyline. It's not great, but it's not the worst thing in the world.
Yeah, I definitely agree. I don't think Treasure Cruise should have been cast. He had him on a essentially 2-turn clock at that
Yep.
point, and Treasure Cruise.
Oh, that was 2 more
Took
cards we
that
need to
clock
end the
away.
ban list.
Oh,
You
yep,
cast Preordain and Misstep.
that's true. And Treasure Cruise.
And Treasure
we
Cruise.
didn't get that one down, so that's 3 more cards. So we're up at 6.
Chromox was cast too.
That was 1 at the beginning.
Chromox.
Chromox was cast. Jace was
Jace.
cast.
Treasure Cruise.
Treasure Cruise was cast. Ponder was
Ponder.
cast. Preordain, Misstep.
Misstep.
That's it.
So 7. Or 6. No,
6.
I
6.
can count.
Which
I
is what
can
we
count.
got. Perfect. We're at 6.
Yeah. Okay. We're good. Jace.
So- I said Jace.
Oh, you said Jace?
Yep.
Okay. I got it.
Yep. We good. We got it, people.
Wait, math is hard, guys. Math is really hard.
Mathis?
Mathis. Math is hard.
Do you know what math is? Mathis?
You mean there's any other way to play this format other than putting together silly decks featuring band cards?
That's what Modern No Ban List is
Yeah.
for.
Come on. You on one side you have 4-color Delver playing Treasure Cruise in like every band card. And on the other, you have a deck that just wants to play Blood Moon quickly.
And what's not to love about playing Blood Moon as fast as you can?
I'm normally on the person who gets Blood Mooned, so that's not really.
I Blood Moon people sometimes.
Yeah.
I used to. Now I don't.
You know how you've been crying about that for a year?
Yeah, I know.
How long do you think I've been crying about Pod?
Yeah, but Pod deserved it. Twin didn't.
Let's not hash this one out.
Let's not hash this one out on air.
Yeah,
How about
this
that?
is. Oh, I gotta give Ben some credit here. He's playing mismatched Blood Moons.
Nice.
If
The
you're gonna-
best way to do
If
it.
you're gonna get him,
I want to
just
play any
go
format
in.
singleton, but has nothing except Stupid Commander. Canadian Highlander.
I think that's
Oh,
Commandeer.
expect, but has nothing. Expect Stupid Commandeer.
Commandeer?
Commandeer. Are you talking about Commandeer,
Yeah,
the
'cause-
card, or are you talking about Commander?
Yeah, because Commandeer is a real card.
Yeah. So we're a little confused.
But 100 card singleton is a real format on Moto.
It is.
It's actually a really fun format. Looks like Ben has a turn 2 Blood Moon. Because he has the Desperate Ritual into Blood Moon. Which I think is probably just going to have to be good enough.
Yeah. So he's gonna scry, put his card to the bottom, and we've got a fetch and a delver.
Okay, this is pretty good for Dylan, since he gets to fetch the basic.
Yep. Gets a basic island.
And if
Just
Ben draws
Delver
Simian
play.
Spirit Guide, he can just go Blood Moon on turn 1.
Oh, drew a mountain.
It's not the worst thing in the world for him.
Mountain Pass. Get it? It's a Mountain Pass. It's a funny joke.
Everyone laugh. Ha ha ha.
I think it's funny.
So I'm actually kind of surprised that Dylan has more than one basic island in his deck.
Delver flips to Treasure Cruise.
Yeah, don't miss that. That's one of those phrases I don't miss at all. Like, at all.
Flip my Delver to Treasure Cruise.
Yeah. So, no, it just has 3 Blood
See?
Moons.
Swiper totally thought it was funny.
Rite
of Flame.
He drew Rite of Flame. Interesting. So he has a storm count of 1.
Blood Moon.
I will cast Blood Moon. Does that resolve?
Yay, Blood Moon!
Rite of Flame is in his graveyard.
Hey, he
if-
puts his graveyard over there.
Yeah, whatever. As long as the graveyard's somewhere.
And attack it for 3. Ooh, Seething Song.
Seething Song, huh?
He could play land, Seething Song, and another Blood Moon.
That's decent.
Totally. Well, actually, you can go Seething Song, Desperate Ritual. No, you can go Seething Song, Empty the Warrens.
That's not bad. I think I would have just played the other Blood Moon.
Yeah, I'd have just played another Blood Moon.
Just like,
just
that way.
in case.
if he draws basic swamp into basic forest, you don't just like you don't give him all the cards.
Dylan with a lot of mountains.
That's true, but he also that's a second
Second Creepy Tar Pit.
he has 2 seeding songs.
Oh jeez. Seething Song?
And it's White Border. And then this one.
Seething Song?
Okay, so he has 5. He's going to go to 2. And that one's Black Border.
2 up to...
So
adds 5 up to 7, so he can Blood Moon empty.
Ooh, that's a good turn. So Storm Count's currently 2.
Blood
Storm
Moon.
Count goes to 3.
Storm Count goes to 3.
And then it's going to be empty,
And empty
for
for
4.
empty with Storm Count 4, so that's 10 tokens.
Yep. We add another band card. Because
Oh,
Red
yeah.
Flame was cast.
Rite of Flame and Seething Song twice.
Oh, that's true.
So that's
we're at 9.
3. We are at 9.
We get 8 goblins. And double Blood Moon. I will pass my turn to you.
Yep. I will go ahead and take the 3 down to 8.
I mean, Dylan is...
Attack you for 8. You're at 11.
Yeah,
I think that Ben still wins this race unless Dylan has a bolt.
It's entirely possible he has bolt. If he has 2 bolts,
He is playing bolt. Oh, there's the bolt.
bolt you, and then bolt you.
Bolt you. That's it.
Fair enough.
We are on to game 3.
Yeah, that's yeah. Turns out, flip a Delver. You can win a lot of games you really shouldn't.
Delver blind flip on turn 1.
Yeah. Sometimes you just win games you really shouldn't win.
Because Delver of Secrets can sometimes be a busted magic card.
Yeah, sometimes it's the best card. It's either the best card in your deck or the worst card in your deck.
Sometimes it's just a flying 3/2 creature on turn 2. And other times it's the worst impression of a fugitive wizard.
Yeah, it's not even... Is it a wizard on the front?
Yeah, it's a human wizard.
It actually is a fugitive wizard?
Yeah, it is literally just fugitive wizard on the front side.
Oh, wow. Huh.
Blood Moon
yeah.
was the only reason he
That's
had double
actually
red to
kinda
cast that.
That's pretty funny.
Died to his Blood Moon.
Well, you know,
I
quote unquote,
mean-
died to the Blood Moon.
He was dead the next turn off of the second bolt anyway.
Yeah.
So,
I mean, quote unquote, died to the Blood Moon when your opponent could just cast like a billion cards and it has Treasure Cruise. So,
yeah.
now it's not really dying to a Blood Moon.
No.
But you know what this means? We go to game 3,
Woohoo!
and we get to see more band cards.
Exactly. Who doesn't love a game 3?
People who won the
Think-
first 2 games?
All of our matches... Nope, the last one was only 2 games.
Yep. Yep, because turns out Pod is still good against you.
Ugh. Ugh. Then again, you know what?
Where's my
I
card?
loved playing the Twin versus Pod matchup.
It was actually a
It was
really
one of my
good
favorite
matchup.
matchups.
I really enjoyed playing that. I also really enjoyed the Company versus Twin matchup.
Yeah, that one was good too. I think it was a little bit more favored towards Twin in that one, though.
I think it was actually pretty close.
Yeah.
It wasn't
close.
absurd on either way. I think it was
Yeah.
probably like 60-40 Twin. But I really enjoyed it. I really enjoyed the post-board games. Post-board games were probably one of my
Oh,
favorites.
yeah. Yep.
But if we're going all the way back to just matchups I really loved Jund versus Pod.
Yeah.
Like, sometimes you just gotta get super grindy. And I can always remember just hating Twin because the first tournament I ever played with Birthing Pod was one where I had made the top 8 of one of the old school PTQs, where like the winner actually went to the Pro Tour.
Mm-hmm.
And it was the
Yeah,
first time.
real PTQs.
Yeah, first time I ever played the deck, and I lost, and I like had infinite life on the table, and I conceded to Splinter Twin.
Oh no.
Yeah,
Oh no.
yeah. I didn't realize it at the time because I forgot that he still had to like stop.
Still had to do it.
Yeah, I was not a very happy camper.
That's fair. That's
Mhm.
fair. Alright, so Ben taking a look at his opener. I think he's deciding that he's keeping.
I think he's got 1 land, which is really the interesting part.
Got a Chrome Mox though.
Oh, I see.
And a
what-
Pithing Needle.
I see what the issue is. He has 1 land and he has a Desperate Ritual, but he has 2 Chrome Moxes. But all of his action is tied up in the Demigod.
Okay, so here's Pithing Needle.
Alright, let's see what the
Let's
needle is
find
on.
out what that names.
Alright, he's still doing some stuff. Sure. That's 2 more band cards.
Yep.
Needle is on.
It's on Polluted Delta.
Polluted Delta, got it. Needle's on Delta. Okay, that's actually a pretty cool card to name, especially since he's gonna draw this Blood Moon off the top.
Polluted Delta 1 L, 2 Ls. It's 2 Ls.
It's 2 Ls. It doesn't matter. It turns out Blood Moon, just that
Turns
good.
out Blood Moon is just good.
Yeah.
So,
yeah. So.
yeah.
Good beats.
Totally. You want to see if you can maybe find us something
I'll
else?
do what I can.
Perfect. See if there's anything else going on out there.
Yeah. You know, there are a lot of one-card combos I thought would happen today. Blood Moon was not one of them.
Definitely true.
I expected, you know, Blazing Shoal, you know, Past in Flames. Not Blood Moon.
Not Blood Moon. Alright, so I'm going to bring it back to the booth. See you guys in just a sec. Kaboom. So, all in red, taking down 4-color Delver. Turns out Blood Moon is still pretty good against 4-color decks. Coleman's out there. He's going to see if he can find us another game. Something to keep this lovely no-band list goodness flowing. I'm actually going to change the background because who doesn't want to change backgrounds? Wait for it. Yeah, we're going to go with Ancestral now. And boom. Oh, that's all stretched and gross looking. Alright, back to Cryptic Command. We're back to Cryptic Command, people. So, hopefully you guys are all enjoying the coverage here of our Modern No Ban List tournament. Make sure you join us other times throughout the week. We stream 4 times a week here from Geek Fortress in Snohomish, Washington. We stream Mondays at 7:30 p.m. All the times are Pacific Daylight Time, so it's 7:30 p.m. standard. Wednesday at 7 p.m. we do Modern. Friday at 7:30 p.m. we do Legacy, and Saturdays at 6 we do Modern again. So 4 times a week you can come here, check out the coverage, see what's going on. We have a pretty diverse meta for most of the formats, some pretty cool decks, some spicy brews every now and then. We try to get good matches on camera for you guys to watch, and we try to provide good coverage from in here for you to listen to. And we like interacting with you guys in the chat. Let us know. Feedback is welcome. I think I hit all the points TJ usually does. I think I got it that time. Who knows? We'll find out. Maybe TJ is watching and will tell me if I got everything. TJ's not in here. How dare TJ not be in here?
It's your fault.
Crypt is really good as a background because it's in Geek Fortress colors. The last match was taken down by All In Red. All In Red was able to win that one thanks to a turn 2 Blood Moon after naming Polluted Delta with Pithing Needle. Alright, so this should be Sultai versus Birthing Pod.
Yep. Bug Control versus Birthing Pod.
What's his name?
Got Jason Ames.
That's it.
Never remember his last name.
M-E-Ls. Sultai Control up against Patrick Merrill on Birthing Pod.
Yep.
So-
We're going to game 2.
Going to game 2, who took game 1?
Jason.
Jason took game 1, alright. So, heading into a game 2 of Birthing Pod versus Sultai Control. This should be a pretty interesting one.
Yeah, I'm actually not sure who has the advantage here.
Yeah, I think it's definitely a close one.
Yeah,
So,
I think I'd actually give the edge towards Sultai Control.
Yeah,
But I think
I think-
it's really close.
yep, I think it's pretty close. We will find out, though, when
Yeah.
we head down for game 2.
You guys are good to go whenever.
You can kick Patrick off stream now if you want.
Oh, okay. I've got permission to kick you off the stream now. I got permission to kick you off the stream. He's just gonna win in 2. Love you. Wouldn't do
No.
that. We're still family-friendly screen.
Family friendly. I got to blast the whole spew about the whole shebang about everything.
Oh,
So-
nice.
So I gave him all the times that we stream and stuff. Even I said Geek Fortress from Snohomish, Washington,
Oh, that's a good one.
Pacific Daylight Time.
Oh,
Feedback
Ah.
is welcome. I hit all the TJ talking points.
did you talk about how Burn is the best deck yet?
Oh, Burn is good, guys. There we go. Got that one on there. But Affinity's pretty sweet too.
Nailed it.
Oh, all right. So here we go. Game 2. Lots of band cards over there.
I see a lot of band cards.
I don't know how many they cast in their first match, in their first game.
That's
how will
fine.
we know the
That's
exact
fine.
count?
That's why. That's. Oh, that's not a band card.
No, but
It's a
I
good
assume we're
card.
going to see a Ponder here on turn 1.
I might expect to see Death Ray Shaman. Yeah.
Okay, Death Right. That's still a band card.
That's one card. I get the feeling we're going to be updating that counter a lot this time.
I think so as well.
So Patrick going to crack this Verdant Catacombs at the end step. I would imagine he's probably going to go after the Overgrown Tomb, since he has... Actually, I think he's probably going to go after the
I
Temple
think he's got
card.
a Gavany Township in his hand, yeah. So
I think because he's got the basic Swamp, and he probably needs to get rid of this Death Ray Shaman, since that will stop the Malira combo.
Yep, Deathrite Shaman is very good at disrupting that combo.
Also, I did some looking throughout the room. There are way more Lilion of the Veils here than I
Really?
thought. Like,
Because, I mean, Sultai's playing it. I know it was being played in Black White Hate Bears.
Josh
and I
has
assume
it.
that it's being played by
Jo-
Peter and John.
there are two Jund decks here. They're
Two
both
Jund
playing
decks?
Lilion of the Veil.
Jeez, Lily seeing so much play. And not a single Nahiri.
That I kind of expected. Like, if we're
But
being...
Nahiri's so good!
Yeah, but... It's
In
just-
regular Modern.
Yeah.
Not no ban list.
So, Patrick might be going for a path here.
Nope.
After-
Looks like he just got a tapped Godless Shrine.
Yeah.
Yeah, he could path this turn, but it's gonna get Mental Misstepped if he does.
Mm-hmm. Viserys here, actually. That probably...
That's gonna get
yeah.
misstepped. And that's also going to add to our banned card count.
I wonder if we get to Bandstorm something. Is that a thing we need to worry about?
Maybe? Alright, so Path to Exile taking out Deathrite Shaman. Jason not having a second copy of Mental Misstep to stop that one.
Oh, man. Oh, darn.
Sad day.
Yeah.
Needs more Mind Sculptor.
Funny enough, he's playing one Mind Sculptor on the board.
There it is.
Yeah.
I see it. It's written down.
I guarantee he boarded it in.
Oh, yeah, I can't imagine you don't board that one in. Inquisition of Kozilek here.
Yeah.
Gonna take
looks
a
like
Malira because he's got 2
the
lands
old
and a Resto.
Restoration Angel Malira, 2 lands against Inquisition. Strong.
That's always fun. You're like, Inquisition? Cool, you take 1 card, I have like 3-4 drops.
Yeah. I remember a game that I played recently where it was someone Inquisitioned me and I had company. You know why I haven't cast them yet? He had a Cage in play.
Aww. That's a sad day.
I lost that game pretty hard.
Yeah. Here's a Scavenging Ooze, though, for Jason, and the turn goes back to Patrick, who fetches with his Verdant.
Yep. Scavenging Ooze, also a very good card.
Also a very good way to break up the combo.
Yep. And Scavenging Ooze is just actually a really good card in this format in general, since you can disrupt Delve spells.
Yep.
And you just have it's just a super efficient card.
Mm-hmm. So, interesting thing about this deck, it only plays 3 Treasure Crews.
Yeah.
3 Treasure Crews.
3 Lilianas.
3 Lilianas.
3 Abrupt Decay.
Why are there so many 3-ofs, man?
Because you gotta make room for those sick 1-ofs.
The 1-ofs being Vendilion Click, Duress,
Main deck
and
Duress.
Dismember.
Main deck
Duress, main deck Dismember.
Which I actually can get a hit. I can do that.
Yeah, I'm on board with that. All right, so
You got a Ponder
Abrupt
from
Decay takes
Jason.
down the Scavenging Ooze and now a Ponder, which is another banned card for our counter.
Looks like he had Jite. I would imagine. I
Ooh.
think I would actually. I wouldn't be surprised if we see a Jite this turn. Yep, we got a Jite.
That's another banned card for the counter. Oh no, not Iona White. No, Don't do that to me.
Iona White. Just an Iona on white? I think we have, I think it's 4 by this point.
We've had Mental Misstep,
Ponder,
Deathrite Shaman, Ponder,
Jite.
Jite.
Yeah, so it's 4. No one brought Mentor today. I was actually a little surprised no one brought Mentor. Mentor is a really good card.
Yeah, Mentor is pretty good
Yeah.
when you have the ability to cast Mental Misstep to protect him and stuff.
Yeah, and you have access to some of the Chrome Moxes. K-Marky, I actually hate Tron Lands more than I hate Grafdigger's Cage. But
All right, here is another Thought Scour.
we can get into that between games.
Bloop. Bloop.
Flipping a
Draw a
misstep,
card.
drawing another one of those. I think he's probably gonna play the other Thought Scour.
He's going to cast Scavenging Ooze here.
Okay, play a land.
Play
Sure.
land and pass.
Alright.
Restoration Angel.
You're gonna play 3 spells. I'm gonna play a Restoration Angel.
Yeah.
Who really got ahead?
This is fair magic.
Yeah.
It's fair and balanced.
One person has a Jite, the other person has a Gavny Township. I like these games. These games are fun.
But he doesn't seem to have another land?
Yet.
Because I would have played it before the combat to pump the Angel, probably.
I think he has a... That's a really interesting card for him to have. I think he has a red cap. And unfortunately... I think you just gotta hope that he doesn't have another breeding pool. But he does have an Overgrown Tomb. That's unfortunate.
I assume he's
Yeah.
taking 3 here to do this.
I would imagine. Yep, he's gonna take 3. He goes to 5. He's gonna exile Malira.
And
goes
back
to
up to
6.
6. Still a two-turn clock from that Angel, though.
Yeah, it is somewhat, but I mean,
But Jite.
Jite is a real card.
Jite is a thing, people.
it's a 2-turn clock in the fact that
Ooh, Treasure Cruise.
that's a good one.
Oh, yeah.
It's a 2-turn clock in the fact that
I'm going to
he's
attack
currently at 6, but I don't expect him to be at 6 for very long.
No. Most definitely not.
Yeah, and if
Because he
I
can
mean-
eat he can eat the red cap when it's in the graveyard.
yep, he
So
can
it can't persist back if it blocks.
it doesn't even matter if it blocks, since he can just use the 2 counters from the Jite
To kill it
to
and
kill
then
it and then eat it.
eat it. Yeah, so red cap is dying this turn, no
Yeah.
matter what. And going away forever.
And if I'm Patrick, I don't think I'm blocking. I'm just gonna make him use the counters on Jite.
Yeah, I think I can agree with that.
Like at this point,
Oh, he is going to block.
I don't know if I agree with that one because you get 2 counters on this.
Goes to the graveyard.
Yeah,
Would you like to eat it? I would like to eat that.
and
gain a life.
honestly,
7.
there's this part of me that just says, "Sure, you can have it. And I'll just use a Jite counter."
Yeah, but I think I like eating it and gaining a life.
Yeah, I don't think it matters a whole lot. But Treasure
And
Cruise.
here's the Treasure Cruise. That's another band card.
I'm pretty sure he's gonna be telling away a lot of these lands.
5.
The fetch land's a delve spell's best friend.
Definitely true.
Yep, especially since you also have 4 Torn
Fetchlands
Dwarfs.
are a Delve's best friend.
That Bryce original.
It is, as a matter of fact. Ooh, Thoughtseize.
Okay.
Score.
Ah, so good. Your opponent
I
has
believe
one card in
he
hand?
didn't gain his 1 point of life from the Scavenging Ooze.
Hey, Peter.
Jason.
But Peter.
Oh, Peter's right there, okay.
Peter. Can you make sure he's gained a life from Scavenging Ooze?
Oh, well, he's taking 3. He goes 4 here. Yep,
Okay.
he's good.
We're good. We're good.
Yeah, we had it.
They had it written
Okay.
down, they just didn't adjust the dice.
They're the worst.
How dare they? They are not
Actually,
helping us at all.
The worst.
Actual, factual, worst people ever.
Yep. Can confirm. Am one of the worst people.
Alright, going to eat another creature. Go up to 5.
Now, what is? He already has a basic forest in place, so you can't actually get another one. But
But he's going to get an island and Thought Tower on himself.
which is also perfectly fine.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm trying to figure out actually if Patrick's just dead this next turn.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. He can attack for 9.
It's what, 9? There's no more creatures in the graveyard.
There might be.
Looks like no. Oh, Dismember's a great draw,
Dismember was very good here.
especially since Dismember and Jite is a
Ooh.
really good combo.
Well, here's an attack for 5. Collected Company. Really? Really? You gotta Coco me now?
I mean,
Come on,
there's this
bro.
part of me that hopes he hits Fiend Hunter
No.
and a sack out and a Viscera Seer, but like,
No.
I know he doesn't have
No. Kitchen Finks, Kitchen Finks.
it. Yeah, what is it with Patrick and hitting
Sure.
double Finks?
Well, he can Abrupt Decay one of the Finks, and then eat it, and then the other Finks can block, and then he can eat it.
Oh, he can actually just eat both of them since he has 2 counters on the GT.
He can do that as well.
Like,
But yeah, so he can Abrupt Decay one of them, GT the other one, and then eat it as well.
I wish I was this
And
good.
then this
I
is
wish I was
3,
this good
4,
at hitting
5, 6,
Collected Company.
7. That's 7 that would be coming across at that point. But Patrick does gain 4 up to 20.
Yes,
off
he
of that.
does. He does go to 20, which is not nothing. Since
And why is Jason at... Oh, he fetched.
he
That's
fetched,
why
he
he's at
should be
4.
4. Yeah. He's not blocking.
No Brox.
I think I like that a lot too. Since
Take 5.
yep, your Angel's gonna be dying this turn. Since he can just
Tarmogoyf.
minus the
Yeah,
yeah,
he
he
can,
takes-
he can
he
just
takes
kill
5.
the Angel.
he goes to 15.
Equip.
Yeah, I actually really like the no blocks.
Yep.
Because you aren't winning this game by getting that scavenging off the table. You have to. That GT is the real problem.
Yeah, GT is what's keeping him going.
Yeah, and if you get to use more counters, that's great.
Well, here comes a Viscera here, it looks like.
Okay. I think I would have played if he has another creature in hand first. I think I would have played the Finks first. I think is a Finks.
I think he has another Finks, yeah.
It's not the greatest card in the world to draw here. I think if I was Patrick, I'm really looking for another land. That way every creature is somewhat a threat with Gavany Township.
Yeah.
But I think you have to jam with everything.
Attack with the Angel.
Like,
I think this either gets dismembered for 2 life or gets killed by the GT.
I think
I can see dismembering it by
think I-
paying 2 life.
I think I would
but-
dismember it, or he just goes to
Take it
1.
and go to 1. Wow.
Well, I mean, GT is pretty good at that.
Here's another Finks.
Yeah, you know what? Sure. I don't really care about the ground right now.
You got it, bro.
Yeah. The ground is not where this game is going to be won. It's going to be won in the air. I think he's just going to kill that.
Yep.
Sure.
Sack it to Scry.
Mm-hmm.
Spike Feeder. That's pretty good. But it's not great
You
here.
cannot cast it.
That is also true.
So, I would not recommend keeping a card on top you can't cast.
But that sounds like so much fun.
So he's going to kill
Kill
that,
that
and
one
eat
and
it with
eat
the
it.
trigger on the stack. So he
Gain a
goes
life up
to
to 2.
I guarantee they have the yeah, there we go. Cool story. That's interesting.
Tarmogoyf is a decent draw here.
Yep.
I'm going to attack with a 4/5 Tarmogoyf. Yeah, GT gives you 2 life per counter if you
Yes.
would like, so he's technically at 4 currently.
Yep. Why don't we actually bring up GT? Because GT
Yeah.
has a lot of abilities.
Just going to type in Mizawa. We'll just do that.
Yeah, it has. It's real. GT is one of the most interesting cards.
Mm-hmm.
Uh,
And the only reason
And
it's
why-
busted is because Pithing Needle.
that's why.
So, when they printed Umazawa's GT, it was in the same set, or it came out after Pithing Needle was printed.
Okay.
So Pithing Needle was in Standard, and they were like, oh, well, Pithing Needle stops mana abilities. Originally, Umazawa's GT was equip creature gets +2/+2, gain 2 life, or add 2 colorless mana. And so Pithing Needle, if you named Umazawa's GT, would stop the other 2, but not stop the mana ability. But so that's just too confusing. Let's just make it give -1/-1.
What the hell?
Right?
Come on, Wizards. That's not cool.
But looks like
Looks
that
like
game ended.
Patrick went for the attack with Restoration Angel. Jason killed it with Dismember.
and that's gonna be it.
I think Patrick saw the writing on the wall. He couldn't beat an active GT from that spot.
Yep. That's a fun story about GTA, right? That's why it's as busted as it is.
I mean, I already knew the story about Top, but like,
Mm-hmm.
wow, that's dumb. Oh. Alright, we've got about 8 minutes. The other people I saw were going to their game 3s at the moment. This is the most interesting game 3, so I decided to put it on. Or
Makes
game 2.
sense. All right, so we're going to bring it back to the booth, and we will see you in a moment. All right, we back.
Yeah. I agree. GTA is a very sweet card in Legacy. I play elves. I don't want to see it at all.
You're just like, no elves.
No.
Stop that. Stop with the GTA.
The top story that I know
Mm-hmm.
is that this is actually it's not a story, I should say. It's one email from Aaron Forsyth that was sent to the developers of, I think it's Saviors. No, what is it? What's Top out of? Champions?
Top should be out of Champions.
Champions. And
Or
it's,
yeah, I'll just look it up. But
Yeah.
go ahead.
I think it's Champions. Yeah, I recognize that set. But it's he in the email he wrote, "Wow, this is the most interesting card. This is the most interesting bad card we've ever made."
Interesting
Bad
bad
card.
card.
That is the top story I know, and then there's the Skull Clamp story, which originally didn't get +1, -1. It originally just got +1, +1.
This seems too strong. Right?
Yeah, and they thought it was a little bit too good, so they made it +1, -1.
Cool. Let's just eat all my one-toughness creatures to draw cards, guys.
Yeah. That one I remember because it was really, really stupid.
Good old last-minute development changes.
Yeah. And then, R&D has had a lot of misses over the years, but they've also had a lot of hits.
Oh yeah.
So, I'm gonna give them the benefit of the doubt for most things.
Oh yeah. I mean, they do a good job with the majority of the cards. So.
I mean, for every Jace, you have just, for every Jace and Treasure Cruise, you have, the most well-designed cards.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, sorry, it also costs 2 to equip. But they thought it was just...
You guys on the street.
What do we got?
The
Actually,
guy was
put
playing
Josh on.
Storm?
Yeah.
No,
Why?
cause he's playing me.
Oh,
I don't.
yeah,
I don't want to lose to Storm on
I don't.
stream.
I don't want to put Pot on 3 things in a row.
Pot against Storm? But that sounds like fun, right? All right, so we are going to get round 4, rockin' and rollin'. So yeah, not Chapin's fault.
All right, round 4.
Round 4. Sweet. Okay, that looks like a good matchup.
Oh, I forgot that's around when Chapin was in R&D. Right.
Josh Monks on Black White Hate Bears. I can type, I promise. Up against Jason. Ames on Sultai Control. Alright, so this should be a pretty good one. Black White Hate Bears up against Sultai Control. We have both deck lists.
That's
So
true.
we'll be able to figure out what's going on. That'll be
Oh,
interesting.
wow, I'm not used to this.
Who do you think takes this one?
Ooh, that's a good question. I think I'd take Hate Bears. 'Cause
Okay.
Thalia's a really good card.
Okay. I think I'm going to lean towards the
Yeah.
the Sultai Control deck. I think Tarmogoyf is very powerful against most of the
true.
Black White deck.
I think it's going to come down to a Liliana battle, actually, and I think
It's true that Josh has more Lilianas.
yeah, and I think I'd take Black White.
All right, so we will find out in this wonderful round 4. See you guys in a bit. All right, here we go. Round 4, ready to get in the books.
By the way, you guys are good to go whenever. We're good to go whenever.
Real players punt on stream.
I will make sure to relay the message.
So Dylan's a real player? Oh, I mean.
That's fine. He even said
Yeah, he straight up stated that he had punted, but
Oh, the old
way to
boxcars.
Nice.
Man, I don't know how you lose now when you boxcar people.
Nobody knows.
Well, I mean, Jason would know. He just boxcarred.
That's true. So we're starting round 4, only 2.5 hours into this thing. This is going quick.
I'm really happy no one decided to show up with miracles.
Slows everything down. Oh, we got a band card and everything already.
Oh, I anticipate we're gonna get a lot of band cards. Just don't expect to see literal anticipate.
Are you sure? Anticipate seems real good. Oh, there's another Death Ray.
You know what? I will put $20 on the fact we will not see anticipate.
I don't want to take that bet because I will lose. I've seen the decks out there. No one's playing anticipate.
Actually, that death rate was actually just misstepped.
So that's another band card.
Yep.
Yay!
This is the old.
This has been 3 band cards in the first.
The first three.
turn.
No, the first 3 cards were all
First 3
banned.
cards cast for band cards.
And the old. I'm gonna start at 15 life before I take my second turn.
I have a Death Ray Shaman to play though. You can just eat creatures now.
That's true.
Eat your opponent's Death Ray.
Josh's draw step was actually.
A swamp.
Well, I mean, he has a swamp. I was gonna say it was.
Ooh, Dark
It
Confidant.
was actually a Inquisition, which is not bad. He was sure that Dark Confidant was gonna die.
Yep, he was like, "Oh, sad day." But nope, I think Jason doesn't have much in the way of ability to kill this right now.
Which is gonna be great for Josh since his life total's not under a huge amount of pressure from the Death Ray Shaman, as much as that you can say that about an active Death Ray Shaman.
Yeah, it's true.
But I mean, he's got a Bob. He's got some cards.
Looks like a Treasure Cruise.
His opponent's drawing
which
Treasure
I think
Cruise.
can be cast this turn.
Look, you take the good with the bad. I mean, I think that's multiple Treasure Cruises.
Take the good with the bad.
Yeah, I think he's got a Click.
It's the facts of life.
Click's gonna be a great draw.
Clickety clickety clack click click clickety clack.
Land,
click,
land,
click, click.
land.
Clamp, Dark Confidant, Inquisition.
Ooh, Stoneforge.
Stoneforge. So I mean, you could take Skull Clamp, but then Stoneforge just goes and gets it again.
Yeah. Well, you have a misstep,
You do have Misstep.
which is interesting.
So yeah, he takes Stoneforge,
Sure, he draws.
draws Path.
I mean, this turn is interesting.
So now the question is, do you Path the... No,
I think
you're
you
gonna
lead on
first.
Inquisition. There's
Yep.
no reason for you not to have Inquisition here.
He's got 2 Treasure Cruises in his hand.
I mean, honestly, like, should probably just
Yeah,
let
just
it
take
resolve.
the Misstep, look at my 2 Treasure Cruises.
Yeah.
Look at them!
I guarantee you I'm going to cast one of these Treasure Cruises next turn.
Yeah.
What are you going to
For
do
1
about
mana.
it? Yeah, what are you going to do about it? Play Athalia? Guess what? I got 8 cards.
Yeah. 1 mana, Treasure Cruise.
Oh, yeah,
with
the
11
attack.
Ancestral.
Ah,
Beats!
the Bob attack. I love the Bob attacks.
I'll take 2.
And I play a second Bob. I got no fear.
I ain't scared of you.
None of those are ghosts. Why should I be afraid of them?
But I ain't afraid of no ghost either.
Exactly.
I will exile your thing.
I will delve 7.
Cruise! We're gonna go on a cruise. A value cruise.
I didn't know Nelson Cruz was a Magic player.
Cruise.
So that's another band card.
Yeah, it is. Alright.
If only he actually just cast the Misstep, we'd have a higher band card.
Right?
Unfortunate. Can't even see me snap on camera. Let's try that again. There we go. 'Cause that was so worth it.
A Ponder, that's another band
There
card.
we go.
Band count up to 5.
So it looks like those top 3 cards are Thoughtscour, a land, and maybe an Abrupt Decay.
Looks like, I think
So
that's...
it was
Nope,
a Goyf.
Tarmogoyf. Okay, that's pretty good too.
Sure.
I mean, that's an okay card.
It's fine, I guess.
It's kind of medium. Seen better.
Yeah, we've also seen 0/1 Goyfs. I did not expect to see 0/1 Goyfs today without a Rest in Peace in play, but I mean,
Yeah,
that was a thing that happened today.
that indeed did.
Jite Liliana. It'll take 5.
Down to 9.
It's very strong.
Best play in the game.
I'm not sure about that.
I think so.
I think your opponent testing Treasure Cruise.
He could just play Skull Clamp and clamp both his bobs after attacking for 4
True,
and draw 4 cards.
but I mean your opponent just literally recalled, and you had to take 5 to recall. So
Yeah, it's true.
I think I'd take the Treasure Cruise side of that.
Treasure Cruise, it's slightly busted.
A little bit.
Like it's decent.
So Josh is gonna crack a Marsh Flats, search up a plains, and I would imagine this Liliana's gonna cast.
Yeah, I can't imagine that this turn goes by without Liliana.
I'm pretty sure that is
No.
Oh, okay,
We're going
GT.
GT up. That's pretty good, but he's got Abrupt Decay for the GT.
Yeah, and so
Equip my GT. Sure. Attack. Blow up the GT.
yep, that's pretty good.
Would you like to take 4 down to 8?
And if Josh isn't careful, I'm pretty sure he'll die to
He
his own
might
bobs.
die to his bobs. Because this is
Especially-
an attack for 3 down to 5.
That death rate can put him to a functional 3.
Mm-hmm.
The Goyf is going to be really big.
Real big Goyf. Okay. Bob.
3, 0.
And Deathrite kills
Death
you.
rate kills you.
In your
Yep.
upkeep. There we go. Alright, Sultai Control taking it down.
Mhm.
So as we saw, Treasure Cruise being pretty good.
Still a busted card.
I do have to add 1 to our band count because Umezawa's GTA was cast.
That's true. 6 cards in one game. Strong.
Yeah,
As-
definitely.
And we didn't even have an affinity player to make it bigger.
Right? Because they just like
Play
lands. Oh,
hey.
here's so many band cards.
Yeah. So, we actually have both players'
Yes.
sideboards.
I'll go ahead and take a look at Josh's.
That's fine, I'll get the cooler deck list.
That's true. It's the blue deck. I like that one.
So,
Kinda
for
through-
Josh, there's 2 cards that come in immediately.
Mhm.
Those are Choke. Against the All
Yes,
Islands.
Choke is going to come in against him.
Mhm.
I think maybe Rest in Peace in this match if you've seen Tarmogoyf and
Treasure Cruise? Sure.
and Deathrite Shaman.
Okay.
So I think Rest in Peace can come in. Probably the Thoughtseize and the Batterskull,
Okay.
and I think that's about it.
Okay, what would you board out then?
In this matchup, I'm probably, if I'm bringing in Rest in Peace, Deathrite Shaman is good enough to get you to your Liliana's pretty fast, so probably not that. I'd probably take out both his Zealous Persecutions.
Sure.
So let's see, he's bringing in 2, 4, 5, 6 cards maybe. So Zealous Persecution can come out. You can probably trim on Deathrite because of Rest in Peace. I don't know.
Okay, you could probably, like, Lingering Souls is probably...
Lingering Souls is probably not great if you're bringing in Rest in Peace. So yeah, I'd probably maybe cut like a couple of those, maybe a Deathrite, and maybe cut a path. You haven't seen enough creatures. I mean, Tarmogoyf is a big threat that you need to be able to deal with, but
Okay.
maybe trim a Liliana instead.
Sure. On the control side, definitely boarding in Jace. I think that's the easy one. You definitely board in Krosan Grip because you've seen Stoneforge.
You've seen Stoneforge, which
You-
means that you've got artifacts to deal with.
Yeah, even if you don't know Josh's exact list, you have to assume Batterskull is somewhere.
Yep. Plus, they were sitting next to each other when Josh said that he's playing more chokes than islands in his deck.
There is that too.
So,
But you also probably are boarding in Scavenging Ooze,
mm-hmm.
just because it's a very deal with this now threat.
Yep, Scavenging Ooze seems good.
Probably gonna board in the GT,
Mm-hmm.
since there's a lot of X1s. Hercule's Recall probably not gonna come in
I
this
said
match.
Hercule's League.
I don't know, but he has Jace TMS, so
Okay.
we're abbreviating a lot of things. Feed the Clan not coming in.
Are you sure?
I think I'm pretty
I
positive.
think he brought those just because of the fact that Burn won the last one.
Yeah, that's pretty funny. Creeping Corrosion not coming in.
Probably not.
Nyx not coming in.
Nyx,
Deprive
that's a sweet card.
probably not coming in.
Yeah.
Slaughter Pact maybe, probably not, since Dark Confidants are really annoying creature to deal with.
Mm-hmm.
But other than that, probably the Jace, the
Jace,
GTA,
GTA, Scavenging Ooze,
maybe
Crows and Grip.
the Crows and Grip, and maybe the Golgari Charms if he's desperate.
Mm-hmm.
But other than that, you probably board out the Duress.
Yeah, Duress. Well, Duress gets Liliana and all the Inquisitions and all the artifacts.
That's true. And if he sees Josh is on the Rest in Peace plan, he could probably board out a couple Treasure Cruises.
Mm-hmm.
Since he is actually physically unable to cast Treasure Cruise for its full cost if there's Rest in Peace in play.
That's definitely true.
He has 2, 3, 4, 5, 6,
Looks
7
like
lands.
Josh did keep Zealous Persecution in.
Okay, that's I think he wants to kill Vendilion Click.
It kills Vendilion Click and Snapcaster, I
Yeah.
guess.
So,
Alright, so a Thoughtseize on turn
Sure.
1 here from Josh.
and also I would imagine that Jason probably boarded out a couple missteps. Not a lot of missteps, but maybe a couple.
Mm-hmm.
Also, what's up, Luke?
And hello, Namicelli. Good to see you.
So we've got a fetch off of a Polluted Delta here, and I would imagine we're going to be leading on Ponder.
That seems likely, seeing as he has 2.
Yes.
Yay, another band card. This is the meaning of my life now, guys. Adding band cards.
So we got a Ponder here. Let's see what he might be looking at. Inquisition, Forest, and Misty Rain
This
Forest.
probably getting shuffled.
Yeah, I can't imagine you want this unless you're really in love with that Inquisition. Yep, it looks like a shuffle. Yep, playing heads up. That's the way you work. So it looks like Josh's hand actually has the choke in it.
Ooh.
It looks like Persecution, Choke, and maybe 2 lands. The Death right off the top.
Death right, okay.
It's got double Persecution.
Double Persecution in hand.
Interesting.
Wow. Alright, so Death right Shaman comes down. I would guess that's going to eat an Abrupt Decay. But I think you should, if he's cognizant of Choke, I think
Yeah.
you save that for Choke.
Yeah, there's maybe a line to that, but it's a little awkward letting a
Yep, looks
Death
like
Ray
he's gonna
Shaman
decay it.
untap. So, I think you got to pick your poison there, whether or not you think he has the 2 of Choke, or you let the Death Ray Shaman stay in play untapped.
Yeah, Noriana, that is what that means. So.
Yeah, it's just when they keep their hand face up.
Hello, E.G. Deke. Nice to see you. Finally seen us live. Thanks for coming in. Really appreciate
Sweet.
it. Welcome to Modern No Band.
Yeah, it's a lot of fun, and it's a lot of band cards.
So are we going to see the Choke here?
I can't
Essentially a
imagine.
Stone Rain.
I cannot imagine you not.
No,
playing
this
Choke.
is Lingering Souls.
Huh. That's not what I expected.
Wow.
Huh. Yeah,
I mean, maybe in the face of Liliana you want it, but
I don't know. I think you'd much rather have it. Maybe
seems
it's
a little out there.
Maybe it's because he only has 1 island right now.
Yeah, well, he's about to play a basic swamp, so.
That's true. That's true. So we've got a Ponder.
Yep.
It's
So
like
we're
it's
looking at
Goyf and 2 fetch lands.
Goyf, Misty, and another fetch. But-
So I think you just keep it based on the Goyf.
Yep, Goyf is very, very good.
Yep.
So Tarmogoyf comes up. I assume we're going to see Swamp Goyf.
Fetch
a
Goyf.
fetch land, fetch away
Even
those
better.
things, and a Tarmogoyf.
If he gets an island here, now I want to
Now you want to choke.
Yeah.
Then again, we know that Jason can just next turn go
Swamp
Swamp
Decay.
Abrupt Decay. Or,
Hey,
it still keeps him off
sometimes
of 2 mana.
Sometimes
for a turn.
they have it.
Yep, keep you off 2 mana for a turn though.
Yeah, that's fine. You force him to blow that on a card that is well important. You're not going to have a whole lot of great targets. Although he might want to hold up. Actually, the way he's playing this now is he wants to hold up the.
The Ghost Quarter.
I was going to say he wants to hold up the Zealous Persecution.
Okay,
So,
seems pretty good.
ooh, that was a great draw from Jason off the top.
GTA is amazing in this
Yeah,
particular
he's
spot.
going to attack for 4.
Mm-hmm. Now, being a 4/5, Tarmogoyf will now die to these
That's true.
guys.
So he
Zealous
basically
Persecution.
trades 1 for that. Since 4/5 against 2 1/1s,
Mm-hmm.
or 2 1/1s, then you Then you get to attack that.
All right.
I like this play a lot.
Hit the Overgrown Tomb. I assume that's going to go get
A basic forest.
Because that's if he goes and gets a basic island though, he's in trouble.
I think he's a little cognizant to know that he should not get the basic.
Okay,
island.
basic forest it is.
But the 1/1, because it got +1/+1, or both of them did. That's 4 power against a
3/4.
A 3/4.
Yep. All right, and here is the choke.
Yep. Yeah, Modern No Ban List is
It's a lot of
fun, but not something you should spend a lot of time.
All right, GT
looking
going
into.
to take down 2 of those spirits.
And also not a format that lends itself to a lot of serious look into, because you can actually solve this format.
Yeah.
But look, I would imagine that this
Pass the turn.
decay is going to take down the choke.
Yep. Most definitely.
Probably at the end step. Dahlia's going to force
Thalia,
the action right
and
now.
in response, we're going to decay that.
Yep. So this turn is going to be Liliana minus.
Yep, which is going to...
Or maybe he could just cast Treasure Cruise.
Cruise! I think he can do both. He can cruise and Liliana because he drew her land.
Okay. Actually, like...
He should have another water grave.
Yeah, but, I mean, he's at 9. So...
Yeah.
He'll go to 6. And he has 8 cards. Yeah, he's got 8 cards. He's got enough to pay for the Thalia. But, I mean, his life total is not nothing here.
Yep.
Especially because...
Yeah, he is getting pressured.
Yeah.
3 cards. Treasure Cruise. Oh,
He
shit.
did board in the Golgari charm.
How many cards have been cast that are banned that I haven't been keeping track of? There was a Ponder, the Jitte, and the Treasure Cruise, right?
Yep.
Just 3.
Yeah, it's... I enjoy the format. Just enjoy it sparingly.
Yes.
So it looks like Jason did board in the Golgari charm to deal with Lingering Souls.
Yep.
Which is fine.
Pretty good here, yep.
Yep, thought that would happen.
But here's a
Goyf
Goyf
and
and
a
a Quip. That's pretty good. That's
Also
gonna block
perfectly
Thalia
fine.
really well. Is it still a 4/5 with the
Um,
cruise? I think so.
I'm pretty
It's
sure.
got sorcery instant land over there, and then
Okay, we're getting
something.
updated.
5/6. Wow,
Okay.
that's large. I
Yeah.
assume there's like maybe an artifact and a planeswalker or a creature.
There's an
There's
artifact.
definitely a creature, right?
Yeah.
Because his Goyf. No,
Uh-huh.
he got rid of that. I don't know. Well, here's a GTA of Josh's own.
Ah, the old GT mirrors. Okay,
The first strike creature wins the GTA mirror.
that's true. Unless the creature is a 5/6.
This is true. TJ is not playing today. TJ is currently on his way back from California.
Yep.
He went down to visit some family. So
Yep. He's mentioned that it's kind of funny. He's
Golgari Charm,
yeah.
and that'll do it.
Yeah,
So-
it's a little hard to beat an active GTA when you do that.
Yep. So Sultai Control able to take this one down.
Yep. Showing me up on my prediction of Hate Bears, as per normal.
Deck that Coleman chooses, go for the other one.
It's fair. Old streak. Happens to everyone.
Yep. All right. So, gonna bring it back to the booth. We're gonna see if we can find ourselves another match. So, see you guys in just a sec. Some stuff fell over back there. So, what we learned is Uma's Always Jite is a very good card. Tarmogoyf is large and beats other creatures. Basically nothing we didn't know already. So, now we're here. We are back in the booth. Coming to you guys from Geek Fortress here in Snohomish, Washington. Really appreciate you joining us for our Modern No Band List stream. Once again, we do stream 4 times a week, so make sure you come back and check those out. We stream, like I said, 4 times a week. All times are going to be at Pacific Daylight Time. So Monday at 7:30 p.m. we do Standard. Wednesday at 7 we do Modern. Friday at 7:30 we do Legacy. And Saturday at 6 we do Modern. Every now and then we have special events such as this one on Sundays, but those are ones that we'll tell you about ahead of time. Make sure you stop in, check out the stream, say hey. We love to say hi to you guys in the chat. We really appreciate the support that we've been getting in the last several months. Because when this started out, it was just a very small thing that we were just doing because, hey, let's stream some Magic. No ban lists modern. We stream it every time we do it, but it typically only happens once every other month or every 3 months, somewhere in there. This is, I believe, our third no ban list tournament that we've run. So, and we've been streaming for about 8.5, 9 months at this point. So yeah, about once every 3 months. So. And I do want to say I really appreciate all you guys being here watching this one when I know that there are some other big streams going on right now. Really appreciate you guys sticking with us and checking out this awesome no ban list action. Sorry, I'm clicking on things. So how's everybody doing? That's where I'm at this point, because I'm running out of words. No Bandless Modern is a lot more interesting format than regular Modern. It's definitely an interesting format. It's one of those things where you can definitely find a very powerful deck. Nice weather and stuff, huh? Yeah, that's about where I'm at. It's kind of rainy. Washington, that's how it goes. But yeah, the thing about No Bandless Modern is that you can find the most powerful deck and just play it, because that does exist somewhere, I'm sure. I don't know exactly what it is, but it's out there, and you could find it and make people not happy. So, that's what it is with No Bandless. Regular Modern, there are several powerful decks that you can play, but there's not really one deck that's more powerful than the others. I mean, other than, this last winter with Eldrazi.
So we don't have anything going on right now.
All right.
But I think everyone's going into one of the later games. So
Okay, so we should be able to find one eventually, hopefully.
yeah, I told someone to let me know when the game goes to the next game.
Okay, perfect.
In the meantime, let's get a game of 6 words going.
Oh, yeah, that sounds like fun.
Yeah.
Woo!
No ban list edition 6 words.
Yeah, so we're going to play a game of 6 words. So go ahead and ask us your 6 words questions. We'll try to answer it.
All right, I'll
I'm not
start off with one for you.
Oh, one for me.
What is your favorite card on the ban list? That's not Treasure Cruise.
Splinter Twin. That one was easy.
That's fair enough.
How about you? Birthing Pod. That one was easy.
Yeah. Yeah, okay. That wasn't as entertaining as I thought it was going to be.
I mean, my Twitter handle is TwinOut.
Okay.
So.
Favorite non-blue card on the ban list?
Splinter Twin. That one was
Come
easy.
on! That's a blue card.
It's red card, sir.
Splinter Twin's a blue card.
It's a
Be
red
honest,
card.
Be honest with yourself. Splinter Twin's a blue
No.
card.
I can play Splinter Twin on its Zealous Conscripts and still win.
Non-Splinter Twin blue card.
Non-Splinter Twin, non-blue.
Yeah.
That's where we're going here?
Mm-hmm.
It was always GT. It's really freaking good.
Oh, fair enough. Okay. It's a good one. I'll amend it to Birthing Pod since I can still hit Birthing
Can't
Pod.
add Birthing Pod either. Non-Birthing Pod, non-Splinter Twin, non-blue, non-green.
I wasn't going to say Splinter Twin. Probably Glimpse of Nature.
That one's, yeah.
Elves, man.
That was pretty good. So we've been asked, how does Chains of Mephistopheles work? I'm going to see if I can actually get through this with 6 words. I don't think I can, but I'm going to try.
You gotta power through it, man. You gotta channel your TJ.
It's so difficult to get through Chains of
Find a
Mephistopheles.
flowchart online, man.
That's fair. But it's like, draw, discard first, No cards, mill.
That's pretty close.
It's pretty close.
Yeah.
It's pretty close to Chance of Mephistopheles. So,
If no bomb, I'm gonna assume this is 6 words. But
if no banless modern games team pressures Wizards to continue unbanning, what are the next 3 cards they'd take off?
That's interesting. I'd have to. I can't remember the full ban list off the top of my head because there's a lot of ban cards on there. But off the top of my head, I can tell you what cards I won't be. I think that's the easier question.
Yeah, well, so I think mine would be Bloodbraid Elf,
Okay, yeah, sure.
Preordain,
Okay.
Jace Mind Sculptor. Those would be the ones that I would
Okay.
think, but I think that's still not going to happen.
Okay. So if I'm picking 3, Bloodbraid Elf.
Yep.
I think that's the easy one.
Because Sea Tyranno is just it cascading into a lightning helix that's hit your opponent's face.
That's a little bit different than that.
It's a little different, but still.
Tree of Tales.
Okay. One of the artifact lands.
Preordain. I think it's in that order. I don't think
Bloodbraid
Jace.
Elf, Tree of Tales, Preordain.
I don't think Jace is okay.
Yeah, I think Jace is a little too powerful. I
Yeah.
just want Jace.
And I actually think one artifact land could probably get unbanned and be fine.
One artifact land would be okay, as
Yeah.
long as it's the green one and not black.
Oh, it's not the red one?
Not the red.
And not the blue one?
Yeah, not red or blue. That's the important one. I think,
Yeah.
like, either ancient... I think not red, blue, or black, because having
Yeah, I
black
don't
gives you
think
access
to
easier to
Disciple.
disciple. So I think having it be tree or
Or
vault.
Ancient Den?
Ancient Den, that's it. Having it be one of those would probably be
Yeah.
safer.
I think... that's actually a really interesting one, because you can make an argument for most cards on the ban list.
Mm-hmm.
That's not, Skull Clamp, Blazing Shoal,
Skull Clamp. Bad card. Umazawa's Jitai.
Cheetah, Stoneforge Mystic.
But Stoneforge Mystic isn't
No,
that
don't
broken.
even
What
start.
if we unban Stoneforge Mystic and ban Batterskull?
Then you just have the swords. The swords
I
are
know.
still good, guys. Like,
Because Cobblade existed before Batterskull came
Yeah.
out.
I mean, you had Kago. Kago was still a good deck.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, now granted, I don't know how much of that was based on Jace, because Jace and Stoneforge and Standard,
Jace is good.
they're basically like every game you didn't win with Jace, you won with Stoneforge.
Yeah.
So, I mean, that's kind of a slippery slope. But Stoneforge is just too good.
Stoneforge is very powerful.
Like, I mean, to kind of go on a tangent but turn it back on this. I hate Tron because Tron leads to so many interactive games.
Mm-hmm.
Just sometimes turn 3 card in your land, you don't draw land.
Yep.
Stoneforge has the same number of games. Sometimes Stoneforge, you don't have removal, so Batterskull go.
Yep. Definitely true.
And I have a lot of friends who play Legacy that say Modern is the format of linear on interactive decks, and this would just be not good.
Yeah, it would make the control decks that would add the Stoneforge package just as linear and non-interactive.
Yeah, and I mean, I feel pretty happy that Sword of the Meat got unbanned, and it's a deck, but it's not overpowered.
Yeah, it hasn't really done anything big
Yeah.
yet. And Ancestral is just
And
not
Ancestral
good
is
enough.
honestly, I think Ancestral's pretty close.
It's a very good card,
Yeah.
but Modern is just too quick of a format
Yeah.
at its core right now that
Yeah.
you can't play it in the main deck. I think it's a great sideboard card.
That's true.
I think it's a fantastic sideboard card for the grindy matchups where
Mm-hmm.
it's good. Otherwise, it's just too slow.
Or if you're playing in a deck that wants to go late, I think you can do it.
Yeah, I mean, like Jeskai, it's fine in. I don't think I want it main deck most of the time.
I actually think it's really good in Grixis.
Grixis is where it's very good. That is
Because you can
definitely
play
true.
Dark Dwellers. But I'm
Yep.
not sure Dark Dwellers is where you want to be on 5 mana, since it's a really good reman target.
Yeah.
And sometimes you can just tap out for 5, draw 3, and your disc, you're still dead.
Yep.
Because
Because you're just like, oh, well then.
That
all those
actually-
creatures.
that actually happened to a guy I was playing on last Sunday.
Really?
He played Dark Dwellers, had 3 mana up, drew 3 cards, still died to 2 Kitchen Finks. Because he was at 3 and he couldn't find a removal spell.
Ouch.
He was at 1, had to find a removal spell because Burnton Fort Cinder has pro red. He couldn't even block with it.
So he had to find a non-red removal spell.
Yeah, he found murder. He had to find Murderous Cut, or that's it.
Murderous Crowd or bust.
Yep, murderous cut or bust.
And bust he did.
No, he didn't bust. He didn't drop boom bust.
Oh. Darn it.
Also a red spell. Come on!
That is a red spell.
He could also draw Snapcaster and be fine because he can block. But that's not the point.
Yeah,
So, you've seen the decks out there.
I have.
What one deck were you surprised didn't show up?
I'm very surprised there's not any kind of countertop deck.
Okay. Any particular reason why?
Because I think a lot of people... in the area, I know there's a lot of Miracles-type players.
Okay.
And so I know that having a chance to play it in Modern is kind of a cool thing. So I kind of thought one would show up. The other one is probably something like Hypergenesis.
Okay. I mean, Hypergenesis is the boogeyman, right?
Yep.
That's the... You need to have a sideboard card for this.
Yeah, because Hypergenesis is just real good.
Yeah. I mean, for me, it's probably Elves.
Elves, yeah, Skullclamp Elves.
I figured someone would play Skullclamp Elves.
Yeah.
Especially since it did well in the Gauntlet of Greatness that Randy Buehler put
That's
on.
definitely true.
I mean, those lists... I have my own problem with those lists. I was... There's a whole thing I had about that first Elves list that he had. But I had my issues. But, like, the ending one I thought was pretty okay. And
Yeah. For sure. What do you sideboard against Hypergenesis?
That's actually the funny thing about Modern No Ban List is there's a lot of really good sideboard cards.
Mm-hmm. Chalice of the Void on 0.
Nyx.
Nyx is good. Rule of Law type effects.
Yep. Canonist.
Yep, Easter Sworn Canonist, those guys.
What else can you play? Blood Moon is still pretty good against that deck.
Yeah, because they need their weird mana sources.
Yeah. Just counter spells. Because they can't really afford to play...
To play counters back.
Because that's a card you can't put into play off Hypergenesis.
Yep.
Containment Priest is printed in Modern Card Trade, but not actually Modern Legal.
Mm-hmm.
It's unfortunate.
Unfortunate.
For some
Hallowed Moonlight, I guess you could just cast in response to their Hypergenesis.
That's actually not bad. I gotta talk to some people about that.
Yeah.
I know that someone's put down Ensnaring Bridge. That was pretty funny.
Go ahead. Do your thing. Oh, wait, Ashen Rider.
Yeah, I mean, like, it didn't work out for him. But...
Yeah, like the one where your opponent puts in, like, Emrakul, and you're just like, Oblivion Ring.
I prefer Gilded Drake. Gilded Drake's my favorite.
You're just like, here.
Yeah, I'll take the Emrakul, thanks.
Thanks, buddy.
Yeah, Chalice on 0.
Yep.
Let's see, what else can you board? Yeah, there's a lot of different ways, but it's actually this format is actually super similar to regular Modern, in that there's a lot of there's a lot of decks.
Yep.
And you can't sideboard for everything.
Yeah, if only the Drake was in Modern, but that's what you do in Show and Tell. Like if you're playing against Show and Tell, I know like Rug Delver used to play Gilded Drake in the sideboard for Sneak and Show. So they're just like Show and Tell, and you're just like, okay, switch. Thanks for your Griselbrand.
That's actually Show and Tell is always some of the best stories.
Mm-hmm.
Because Show and Tell, there's one where a guy goes turn 3 Show and Tell.
Mm-hmm.
The other guy, he puts an Emrakul into play. His opponent puts Battle of Wits into play. And he goes to his turn and wins the game.
Whoops. Gotcha.
Shouldn't have Show and Tell. I guess you're dead.
It's also always fun where you're like Show and Tell and your opponent's just like, okay. We both put Emrakul into play. I get to go first.
Yeah. Well, like Show and Tell. I'll put an Emrakul play. Cool, I'll put Omniscience into play. I'll kill you.
Yep. Yep. Instant speed. Gotcha.
I mean, there was one before it was like the early versions of Show and Tell. It was like blue-black Show and Tell.
Okay.
And I was playing Elves.
Oh, jeez.
And he Show and Tell'd, he put a Emrakul into play, and I put Priest of Titania, and then I untapped and I won the game. That was pretty funny.
Thanks for the mana.
I've also won the Elves Mirror off of Dryad Arbor Go, and won the game on turn 2. So you play Birch Oranges and you play Cradle, and you're off to the races.
Yeah.
And you just have to get kind of lucky. and like glimpse in there, and you just go off.
Got it. Okay.
Okay. It looks like there's still a couple games going on.
All
but
right.
They're in game 3 and they can't move.
Perfect. Well, we'll get you around 5 here real soon.
Yeah. It's gonna be great. I'm gonna try to see if I can put the one person who hasn't been on camera yet.
The one Storm deck?
The Storm deck.
I don't think Peter's been on camera. We haven't had Jund.
Oh, that's true. If we have Jund versus Storm, that'd be pretty funny.
Jund just wins that one usually, right?
Actually, I think
it's close.
It's different than
In no band list is different
yeah,
because
there's
Storm
no,
is able to go
there's
off
no
much
Pyromancer
faster.
Ascensions.
Yeah, Storm is able to go off much faster.
And if we get to the sideboard, I know game 1 it's heavily favored for Storm. Game 2, I think I'd actually give it to Storm still.
Yep. As far as Affinity or Storm, Affinity no, but Storm, like you said, we're gonna try to get that one for the last.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to get Storm on. It's the deck I've played in most of these.
Yep.
I enjoy Storm a lot.
Storm is a cool deck. A lot of fun. There's a lot of lines to follow.
Yeah.
So.
I know my personal Storm list was playing Banefire.
Banefire.
Yeah.
That's pretty good.
I was still in the Pyromancer Ascension Banefire version because I wanted to beat all of these stupid Mindbreak Trap decks.
It's like, I'm gonna cast Banefire. Wait, what? Banefire.
Yeah, I'm gonna cast Banefire.
For
I'm
a
gonna
lot.
I'm gonna trigger this Pyromancer Ascension.
Gonna copy it.
Yeah.
Target you again. What you got?
Yep, Eidolon of Great Revel. I don't want to talk about.
Well, Mindbreak Trap still beats that though, right? It exiles the spell.
Yeah, but you can beat that by playing Grape Shot.
Yeah.
Because if you stack the triggers correctly, you can stack the Storm triggers on top, and then the Pyromancer Ascension trigger.
Yeah. Okay, that's fair.
Yeah. It's not easy. I'm not saying it's easy, but
It's not easy, but you can do it.
you can do it. Yeah. If you try really hard, you can do it.
There you go, people. Try really hard. You can do it.
Yep.
Words of wisdom.
Yeah. That one brought to you by John Madden. You try real hard,
You can do it.
you can do it.
John Madden.
But to bring it back around to this format, what card outside of Splinter Twin were you the most surprised to see on a ban list?
What card outside of Splinter Twin?
Yeah. Like given the overall context of it, outside of Splinter Twin, what card were you most surprised to see on to end of the ban list?
Honestly, not many. I've not really been surprised about bannings since I've started playing, other than Twin. Twin was the one that surprised me, but other than that, I haven't really been. I've been like, oh yeah, that makes sense.
Okay. I mean, I am on the side of Twin made sense.
There are lots of people on that side.
Yeah.
And then there are the Twin players who are like, it's not that bad, guys.
It was that bad.
No, it wasn't.
You're talking to the pod player here, okay?
I know.
Twin was that bad.
But it wasn't. It wasn't.
You're playing blue. You're playing a blue-red deck. Why not just play Twin in it?
Yeah. And?
Like, how is that not killing diversity?
That's not killing diversity. I don't know.
Yeah, Twin deserve to be banned. Just you gotta accept it, man.
I don't accept it. I will never accept it. I will never let this go.
Yeah, that's actually a deck I thought was going to be here too. I thought the Blazing Shoal deck was going to be here. I was really surprised when no one showed up with that.
Yeah, I think Blazing Shoal Infect is a great deck for this format.
Mm-hmm.
It's very fast, very powerful.
Incredibly fast and incredibly resilient deck.
Yep.
But I think let's
It's right there on the screen. Right there on the screen, Coleman. It says
it
right
was,
there.
but now it isn't. Because Ancestral Vision is keeping control alive.
It's not though. It's
You-
trying.
You say that, but like all of these Jeskai Nahiri decks.
It's Nahiri that's keeping it going.
I know, but still, like, control is still alive and well.
I did love Jerry Thompson's list for it.
Yeah, I liked the
23 lands,
yeah
4 Ancestral, 4 Serum Visions.
I liked that a lot.
It's like, okay, Well, I see where you're coming from here.
Yeah, I like that a lot. But yeah, I mean,
No one is on Twin at the store right now. If I had brought it, Mason said he would have played it. I didn't know. I would have brought my Twin stuff for him to play. I'd have been like, here you go, let's do this. But no, no one's playing Twin.
yeah. I don't know. I think the rumors of Control's demise have been greatly exaggerated.
Blue Control is not viable in Modern, typically. That's just
like
part
your
of the
opinion,
format.
man.
It's not just like my opinion. It's just like a lot of people's opinion. I don't know if you saw, but we're Cryptic Command again.
Oh, cool. That's fine. I'm a fan of Cryptic Command. I like the card a
Cryptic
lot.
Command is cool.
It's cool.
It's a great card. It's a good feeling.
I mean, like, I don't know. I just think that the format just needs to shift a little bit. I don't think anything needs to be banned or unbanned to do that. Winning with Twin is worse.
How is it worse? You
Because-
just go end of turn, Seaver Exarch, tap your untapped land, and then land Twin. How is
It's
that worse?
so much worse than an Nahiri Ultimate. Because in Nahiri, you give them a couple turns.
Yeah, but I mean, you're sitting there with mana,
And also,
going,
you might not actually win the game that way. They might be at 16, and you just brick for the rest of the game.
Yeah, that doesn't happen to me.
See, you say that it doesn't happen. I've seen it happen.
It doesn't usually happen. Usually, you're just like, oh yeah, I also have this colonnade to attack you with Emrakul.
To Tank Temptation. By the way, great name. That is like an A+ name. Nahiri's ultimate is to search your library for a creature or artifact, and put it into play. It gains haste until end of turn, or it gains haste. Return to your hand at the beginning of the next step. So you search for Emrakul, put it into play, attack for 15, take him sack 6 permanents, comes back to your hand on the end step.
And then on the next turn, you play another Nahiri, and you discard the Emrakul, and it goes back in, and you do it again.
Or you just bolt him.
That's usually what I do.
Because, like,
Because Lightning Bolt's
they're
good.
probably at below 2 by that point. Yeah, that's... I mean, I'm also a company and former pod player.
Company. That card's a jerk.
Yeah, I don't expect any major bans or unbans.
Let's ban Company. Ban Collection Company.
Why would you... Oh, jeez. That's fine, I'll just play taking turns. Then you have to ban a blue card.
No. Wizards doesn't have to pay. Police Modern is hard now since Pro Tour format. That's correct.
Yeah, I was a big fan of the No Modern Pro Tour. I'm
So, I mean,
happy right now.
Had they announced that Standard was going to have the different rotation before they told us that Modern was not going to have a Pro Tour anymore, I think there would not have been as much of a backlash.
Yeah, that's probably true.
And then, Twin might not have been banned.
No, Twin was still going to get banned
No.
eventually.
No. They did it because they didn't want to see Twin win another large thing.
Well, they did it because the same decks would have been there.
Well, Splinter Twin had won 2 out of 4 Modern Pro Tours.
Well, it was in every single GP top 8.
So.
Come on, man.
I won't accept it.
Jesus.
I won't accept it. It will never happen.
We're never been. Do not
a
even start the
stubborn
unbanned
person.
Treasure Cruise. Don't even. No. Trust me, you don't want Treasure Cruise unbanned.
Yeah, just dig through time.
Neither one.
Darn it.
No delve draw spells. Okay, what would you rather have, twin or dig through time?
Twin.
Yeah, see, that's what I thought you'd say.
Yes, they did.
Yeah, we're literally 4 months away since then.
Hurt me inside. Felt like I had
Whatever.
lost a child.
Their game's apparently going really long.
Apparently.
Yeah.
Down to 5 minutes left. Yeah, Dig Through Time doesn't draw cards, so we can do that one, right?
Come on, guys.
No blue delve card advantage spells.
Come on.
When is next match? Somewhere around 5 minutes ish.
Yeah. Just stick around. We'll have another matchup.
Yeah, we'll
soon.
be back soon.
But unfortunately, we're getting down to the last people. Last people in the round. I will think they might have called it the end of the round. I'll double check.
It's you and me again. Hi. Tassiger does draw cards. Well, he's card advantage. So yeah. Tassiger's not blue. He's black. Stop with the kappas. Too many kappas. So many kappas. No one is on countertop out there. Yeah, I know. It's interesting that that's happening, but no one is. What card have I been most surprised not to see slung in No Bandless Modern so far? If you're talking about this one, we mostly talked about that, not seeing any affinity decks or anything like that. What does the field look like today? We've got a Storm deck out there. We've got 2 Jund decks. We've got a Naya Zoo deck out there. We've got Sultai Control, Black-White Hate Bears, some Blue-White deck that's doing things. We've got a Pod deck out there. We've got All in Red. We've got 4-color Delver out there. So what have we got? Okay, so we've got Josh up against
Jason.
Okay, so Josh Gutierrez
Yep.
on Storm.
Stormity, storm.
Up against Jason on Sultai Control. So this one should be interesting.
Mm-hmm.
I think that Storm should have the ability to slog through. He doesn't even play counterspells. Never mind. I was going to say have the ability to slog through its counterspells. Doesn't even do that. So
I got a quote from Jason before the round. He says this matchup's probably unwinnable for him.
perfect.
So, but I mean, he also said the matchup against Josh would have been hard, and we saw how that went. So, go figure.
All right. So let's check it out.
Mm-hmm.
See how this game goes. Storm against Sultai. See you down there. Kaboom.
Look at that. We're getting right in there. Oh, he's got Spell Pierce. He's got counter spells.
Totally.
Yeah.
How many spell pierces does he have?
1.
He has 2 in his deck, as well as 4 mental missteps. So he's got some counter spells.
He's got 1 in his hand.
Looks like. What is he doing?
I'm a little confused. Oh, I think he's pre-boarded. Oh, whatever. He has a sideboard in.
This is casual. So
Yeah,
it's
we are-
fine.
We are casual right now.
It's K.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's taking out the lightning bolts that were in there. It looks like.
Yeah, that's probably for the best. I don't think you'd want the lightning bolts instead of like actual cantrips and storm spells.
Oh, it does have Pyromancer Ascension and
Yep.
Treasure Cruise. Okay.
Yep, I'm not that surprised because this is the version I've been advocating for a while. 3 Treasure Cruises is a very interesting decision though.
Yeah, it kind of works against Pyromancer Ascension.
Mhm.
But if you have Ascension online when you cast it,
It's just draw 6.
oh yeah,
Like
feels real good.
I've toyed around with a lot of different ideas. There was one game I almost won by exiling a Spirit Guide to Ride of Flame 3 times, and then Manamorphose into like triple take 3 times.
Gross.
I had fun, he didn't.
That's gross.
But if we're talking about True Name Nemesis, how about we don't talk about True Name Nemesis?
But True Name Nemesis is a blue card. I like that one.
Have you had a True Name Nemesis still up against you?
Yeah.
Have you had it wear Jite?
No, but Jita doesn't normally kill my decks.
You sure about that?
Yeah.
When there's a True Name in play?
Well, I just cast Terminus. And it goes,
Why
whee!
do you do this?
It's just like,
Just
whee!
why?
Because I'm a good person.
This is what I have to deal with. just hope you play against Burn every round.
I usually play Temur Delver. The few times that I've actually played against True Nemesis, though, have been when I was playing Miracles for a short time. So, yay!
I hope while you're playing Miracles, you play against 12 post every round.
That's the worst thing you can
Exactly!
possibly say to someone ever.
Okay, so it looks like we got to keep from Josh. I can't imagine he's going to mulligan 2 lands. Especially when there aren't that many lands in his deck.
Exactly. See? Fair 1-mana instant speed wraths.
If that's what we're counting as fair, man, we got some issues.
Oh, we have a banned card already.
Oh, we're going to need that tracker a lot, especially when Josh is playing Storm. So we've got a fetch of a Mystery Forest. I'm pretty sure it's going to go for a Watergrave?
Watergrave?
Basic Island.
Basic
also
Island?
fine. I get the feeling that his life total is going to be important, but not super
It's either going to be important or not important at all.
Yeah.
It's one of the two. There's no real in between.
Yeah, so we've got a Ponder here. It's going to find a Ponder, a Duress, which is going to be great.
Mm-hmm.
That Duress is going to be fantastic. Another Ponder, and a Verdant Catacombs, which that's definitely fine to tape. That Duress should get fired. Is probably going to get fired off right now. And Josh does not have the misstep. So you're going to see
Grape Shot, Rite of Flame, Thought Scour, Treasure Cruise, and a couple lands.
So what do you take out of this?
Probably Treasure Cruise? Maybe Rite of Flame. It's one of those two.
Okay, because I actually think I take the Grape Shot.
Interesting.
But I think it's probably pretty close.
I mean, you can take Grape Shot. Anything that you take, you're going to be able to eat with the Deathrite. So,
okay, I think the one card that we know it's not going to be is Thought Scour.
yep. Gonna Thought Scour himself and get
Especially since he has Spell Pierce.
Ouch.
Spell Pierce not really going to be that great against Storm, so you gotta take it where you can. Oh, by the way, that Duress, it's Japanese. Japanese Urza Saga Duress.
That's a good one. That's a good one.
And it looks like Jason has an Abrupt Decay in his hand.
Looks like he does.
So that card's not going to be super great, especially against Josh's hand.
Unless there's a Pyromancer Ascension that gets drawn here very soon.
Yeah. And even then, if Josh is aware of it, he
I
can...
think that was another land for Josh.
Well, Josh doesn't play that many lands. So, he's drawing them now, and the Deathrite's going to be...
Ooh, a Snapcaster Mage in Jason's hand.
That's
Is this
pretty
going to
good.
be Snap Ponder?
I think I'd actually... You could see that, and I don't think it'd be bad. I think I would like to...
I mean, you can keep
hold
up, like, Snap Spell Pierce, yeah. Could this be Liliana coming down, though?
Oh,
Does he have
Liliana
that?
would be great.
Nope,
Looks like it's going to be
probably
Snap Ponder. Sure. Oh, Snap Duress.
That's pretty
better.
good, too.
That's better. Oh, your Seething Song.
Seething Song, okay. So
Okay.
take that.
Deathrite Shaman entering the red zone? No.
Nope, gonna cast another Deathrite Shaman.
Look at that. Two banned cards, and neither one of them are from the Storm deck. Which is probably playing the most banned cards in the store.
So it would appear.
Yeah.
Alright, down 3 life, down 1 life, okay.
So Josh is not drawn so caught.
Mm-hmm.
Especially facing down double Deathrite when he has the Rite of Flame in his hand is not going to be great.
Is that a Gitaxian Probe or a
Yeah,
Treasure Cruise?
I think it was a Cataxin Probe.
Yep, looks like a probe.
Take
Take a look at that Abrupt Decay.
I'll show you the sweet Abrupt Decay as, you know,
Probe you again.
Sure, Storm Count 2.
Okay. Might even...
So Storm Count's 2 right here, and there's a part of me that wanted to try to
Kill the Deathrites?
kill the Deathrites, and maybe if he, it's what, 2, 3, 4, I think if he had a Desperate Ritual, he could actually just wipe the board.
Mm-hmm.
So, like, there's a part, I think I would have liked to have seen that.
And just go for the kill all your stuff.
Yeah, kill all your stuff. I don't think these Deathrites are going to start going ham on your graveyard. And especially you're going to need it to go off since he's got the Abrupt Decay to cover the Ascension.
Mm-hmm.
So So I think I would have liked to have seen that. And if he has a Goyf, Goyf's going to be in immense pressure anyway.
Yep.
So, I mean, if he can still theoretically win the game this turn.
He did draw a Desperate Ritual on the last turn, so he could have done
Yeah.
that and gotten the Deathrite Shamans and Snapcaster off the board.
Like, you have to...
So 2, 3, 4, 5... Yep, that would have been 5 damage. Okay, here's a Manamorphose.
Okay, I would imagine it's going to add blue. Probably 2 blue.
A blue and a red, looks like.
I think I'd like to see 2 blue since you have the Rite of Flame and the Desperate Ritual. Red's not going to be an issue.
Mm-hmm.
Storm count 1. And I think he bricked.
Yeah, I think he was trying to go off here.
Yeah. If he was trying to go off, he probably should have led on the Rite of Flame.
Mm-hmm.
Although... Desperate Ritual, sure. It all depends on what that last card is. If it's a Past in Flames, we got a shot.
Mm-hmm.
If it's not, well, that's a different story. Oh, is this a Treasure Cruise?
It very well could be a Treasure Cruise. This could get there.
Ooh. Oh, I think this is a Treasure Cruise.
This is a Treasure Cruise. All right.
Then.
Okay, we have a shot.
This is a real game.
Push comes to shove, you still can wipe the board with a Grape Shot.
Yeah. Seething Song. Fireman's Ascension not good here.
Well, he can cast the Thought Scour that he drew with the blue mana that he hasn't played. All right, so he is going to just clear the board.
Just kill the board. That's probably fine.
And we're going to try to rebuild after this.
Yeah. That's correct. Charlotte's Agent's not banned. It's just not even.
So we had Rite of Flame cast there and a Treasure Cruise, right?
Yep.
So I had a couple to the card counter.
Ooh, that Goyf's going to be great. Especially since he took the Ascension. It's actually going to be, I think that's a 4/5?
Yep.
Or 5/6?
5/6. That's a large dude.
It is not a small timer Goyf.
That's a 2-turn clock.
Yep. And you have to know when your opponent has Abrupt Decay in hand, and then they thought sees your thing that they can hit with Abrupt Decay.
It's pretty bad for
That's
you.
pretty bad. So this Thought Scour should be cashed in here.
Yep.
I don't even know. Like, Josh literally has to win this turn.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he cannot...
He can't break.
Can't go to another turn after this. So. Desperate Ritual, Preordain.
Seething Song.
Mm-hmm. So here's Preordain. That's
Okay.
Another band card.
Alright, win the game this turn. Let's see, a Ponder. Ooh, that's... Okay, what do we need to hit here? We need to hit... Oh, it's a Rite of Flame, or the Past in Flames.
Past in Flames. So he has Past in Flames.
Okay.
And Seething Song. So he's looking pretty good here.
Yeah, he's got a lot of mana.
And he does have a lot of mana. His opponent's at 12, which means he needs to get to Storm Count of 11. Storm Count is currently 1.
Yep.
Alright, so here is
what does he need
a
to
Ponder.
find? If he finds a land?
Gonna shuffle.
Let's see. So if he did that, I'm trying to think if he plays Desperate Ritual into Seething Song.
And that's it. He did not get Mana Source to be able to cast Desperate Ritual, unfortunately.
So if he Desperate Rituals into Seething Song, he'll have 5.
You can then Rite of Flame
to go to...
So you Pass in Flames, then you Rite of Flame
for
back
2,
up to 2.
to
Desperate Ritual,
Seething
Desperate
Song,
Ritual, Seething Song.
You're up to about 1 billion red mana.
Yeah, you have a lot of red mana. You're getting close to.
And you have a Manamorphose in your graveyard.
No, he got rid of it with Treasure Cruise.
Oh right, I think that's what he was looking for then.
Yeah, he needed to hit he needed to hit Rite of Flame there or a land so he could cast the Desperate Ritual.
Oh, okay. Well, I mean, he had he got the Probes exiled also for the first Treasure Cruise.
Yeah.
Yeah. Right. Brainstorm is not legal in Modern, which is fantastic. I don't want that card either.
But Brainstorm. I'm kidding.
Come on.
But Brainstorm.
You know how unhappy I am with Jace, right?
Yeah, I know. But Brainstorm.
Price of Progress also not legal in this format.
Yep.
It's the easy way to say it is every card 8th edition forward.
Yep.
The
Every card that has a modern border on it that is not from a supplemental set.
yeah, that's fair.
So it's technically Mirrodin forward, because Mirrodin came out before 8th edition.
Did it? I thought Mirrodin was.
I believe
or
Mirrodin
8th
released before 8th edition.
Yeah. Okay. Huh. I could have.
I could be wrong, but
Huh,
I think
could have sworn 8th edition was first. Huh. Either way, the Commander products don't count. Arch Enemy don't count. Premium decks don't count.
Yep.
From the Vaults don't count. There's probably one more. I can't think of.
Yeah, I think he did scry Polluted Delta to the bottom. I think if he had kept that on top, he would have been able to get it and go off.
Yeah, he might have been able to kill the Goyf.
Yeah, he might have been able to kill the Goyf by himself another turn or
Yeah.
several turns, depending on how long it takes Jason to get something that can kill him.
Yeah. Conspiracy. That's what the other one was. Right. Although it's funny because Conspiracy was all of these legacy legal cards that were printed in Modern
Border.
Yeah, that's just...
Screwed with everybody's brain.
Yeah.
I mean, Eternal Masters is going to be the same way.
Oh, wow. I didn't even think of that.
Right?
There's going to be...
There's going to be so many, like, Force of Will. That
Wait,
people are gonna be
wait,
like, oh,
can't-
I can play this now, right?
Why can't you play Wasteland?
Yeah, why can't I play Wasteland?
Oh,
Oh,
man.
jeez, Wasteland. Wasteland in Modern. That would be so bad.
I mean-
I don't want to live in that world.
Ghost Quarter's already really good.
Yeah. I don't want to live in the world where Wasteland is there.
Okay.
All right, so what is he? What is
So Jason's sideboard.
Maybe Golgari Charm.
There's not a lot.
Probably Deprive.
Deprive, maybe Nyx, so you can counter Probe.
Yeah,
That's it.
like that's it.
Yeah, like, we're not joking here, guys.
There's not a lot to
There
bring
is
in here.
almost nothing. Feed the Clan, not good. Oh, Scavenging Ooze. Scavenging Ooze.
can come in.
You could bring in Scavenging
it's a
Ooze.
threat to beat him down with, as well as disrupts their graveyard.
And, like, well, you need to board out the Dismember. Because
Yep.
that has no targets. Maybe the one Snapcaster. Slaughterback's not good. Jace is too slow. Snapback's not good. Croson Grip, maybe.
yeah,
And, like, I don't even think that's that good. I honestly would not be surprised if Jason did not sideboard at all. And
Ghost Quarter plus Leon and Arbiter is actually Strip Mine because you can hit basics.
yeah, it's Strip Mine. It's not Wasteland.
Tectonic Edge is Wasteland, except they have to have 4 lands.
So it's Encroaching Wastes.
Encroaching Waste is so bad. It costs essentially 5 mana to activate.
Yeah, but you don't have to.
They don't have to
You
have,
don't have to
4
have 4
lands.
lands.
But, I mean, like,
I never said it was good.
it's just so bad.
I mean, I've locked people out with that card before.
People, that card is bad. Don't play it. Don't try it. It won't work.
Wasteland will never come to Modern.
Yeah, it will never do it.
Ghost Quarter is the closest thing we're gonna get, and Ghost Quarter is already really, really good in Modern. Like, it's probably either the best or the second best land in Modern.
It's
Outside of
pretty
fetches.
close.
Because I don't
All right,
consider
well, here's a
fetches really
5-card hand with no lands.
I think that's 5. But it has a probe in
And he's
it.
keeping it, and he's going to bottom the not land. This could be a very
That's-
quick game.
Hey, Storm is one of those decks where you can just sit and don't really do a whole lot, and then just
Probe
go-
you. Oh, he's got Mental Misstep, Deprive.
Didn't misstep it. Oof. Man, let's see if this pays off for him. So he's got Island
Yeah, if
Swamp.
that had gotten misstepped, Josh would be so screwed.
Yeah, but I mean, sometimes it pays to be psychic. Oh, he drew
He
a
drew a
land.
land even.
Yeah, there we
Oh
go.
my
We're
gosh.
good. Good.
Oh, jeez.
Wasn't even worried.
Wow.
So Jason's
He just told him that he didn't have a land.
yeah. That's how you get him. You just tell him.
Hey, guess what? I didn't actually have a land when I probed you.
Should have misstepped.
Should have
it.
misstepped it.
So Jason's hand, misstep, deprive, which he can't actually cast based on his lands. It's a little awkward. Swamp, Snapcaster, Thoughtscour.
Yeah. So he can Thought Scour himself this turn, or misstep if Josh casts a 1-mana spell.
Yep. Well, he can do both. Misstep is one of those
yeah,
cards.
I know, but like, come on.
I'm pretty sure that
I drew another land. Oh jeez, he's got a Metamorphosis in his hand.
Yeah, but he's not really doing a whole lot.
And his opponent isn't doing very much right now. He's not applying much of a clock, so
Yeah.
might as well just sit on it, draw into more things that you can do.
Yeah, just even draw just more lands. Like,
Mhm.
it'd be one thing if Jason had a Deathray Shaman. He doesn't right
Yeah.
now, or at least he doesn't know.
Well, here's the Thoughtseize.
Thoughtseize is going to be pretty good. He's probably gonna take that Metamorphose.
Take the Morphos, yep.
Not really a whole lot you can do to stop Thoughtseize. And I think it would be absolutely hilarious if Josh boarded in a Splinter Twin. I've seen that a lot, and it would be the funniest thing in the world.
I like it.
But, yeah, it was a pretty big misstep to not counter the probe. Way to go with that pun. I approve.
Not impressed.
But, I mean, Jason's just sitting here on a bunch of, like, counter spells, and that's what Storm thrives on.
Yeah.
It's just like, we're not doing a whole lot. I don't really need
just
to,
gonna
like,
draw some cards.
I'm not going to nickel and dime you out of this game for the most part.
Yep.
I'm going to go off in one turn, and you're going to be dead. So,
Draw a card for turn.
I mean,
Send it back.
he's got a lot of mana, doesn't really have a whole lot to do with it. Doesn't Thought Scour his opponent.
What a jerk.
It says target. Why would you want to mill yourself for 2?
Right? That seems too super
Come
bad.
on, that's 2 cards you're not going to draw.
Yeah. And it's not like you use your graveyard for anything. You don't have Snapcaster Mage.
You don't have Treasure Cruise. By the way,
Treasure Cruise.
Treasure Cruise.
Treasure Cruise!
Oh, add a counter. Add a card.
Oh,
banned.
yep, that is a band card.
I think Jason drew a land misstep.
That's pretty bad.
But he has 2 Goyfs.
Oh, okay.
That's gonna be
Now we're cooking.
Now we're cooking with gas.
I don't want to cook with gas.
Goyf may as well be a band card.
Can I cook with charcoal instead? I don't like cooking with gas.
Well, too bad.
Doesn't taste as good.
Not gonna make that joke. So, we've got a Goyf coming down that's gonna be a 3/4 at the minimum.
I miss Legacy Blue Red Delver with Treasure Cruise all the time.
I don't.
I miss it so much. That deck was so sweet. It was so lovely.
I mean, don't get me wrong. I played Elves, and Elves actually was really good in that metagame. But no,
I miss that Delver
miss
deck
that.
all the time.
no.
Every day I wake up and I'm like, man, I wish I could play Treasure Cruise and Legacy again. Okay, off to work.
I remember there was you didn't actually play Legacy with Misstep, did you?
No, I was not playing Legacy at that time.
You're not.
I literally started playing right before New Phyrexia released. So,
Ooh, we drew Past in Flames.
ooh,
That actually could be a way to win this game,
very well could
since
be.
he has a bunch of mana. And he's just waiting for more cantrips because he's got a lot. He's only got 2 cantrips in his
Well, he's
deck.
waiting for his opponent to not have Deprive up,
There's also that.
because Deprive will make this. Oh,
He's going for Snapcaster Inquisition.
Inquisition, take the other.
right. Take the Seething Sun. Sure.
Yep. Okay.
I mean, if Josh spikes Desperate Ritual,
Mm-hmm.
he might just win the game on the spot. Although actually,
No, he needs to hit his Seething Song.
Actually, if like
Pyromancer Ascension. Okay.
that's gonna be pretty good since Jason doesn't have the decays. But I think the pressure is actually starting to bound up, and I think it had to be that turn
Yep.
because the Ascension is probably gonna be a little too slow.
Yeah, especially with Deprive in hand.
Yeah. Like, you can't actually turn on the Ascension.
Ooh, here comes the Liliana.
Yeah, the Liliana.
Ouch. Yeah.
You pretty much have to discard the Past in Flames.
So Jason's sitting here going, this match is unwinnable for me.
This is what it is. Sometimes your opponent mulls to 5 and keeps a no-lander. And you have a bunch of discard spells. I mean, this is a 3-turn clock. And
Well, he can just cast the other Goyf if he wants to, but he's going to keep up Deprive. Just in case. Deprive his opponent of some fun.
yeah, he's really wading through that rainforest to get there. So, Josh just passes. This is probably for the best.
Well, he's going to take another 5.
He draws a card that's going to be... Or he draws Miss Rainforest, activates Liliana. I'm not sure what
4, 5, 6.
exactly. Goes to 2. Okay, Josh, show us what you got. Beat 3 cards.
Yeah, beat, deprive, and misstep.
Okay.
Drew
Island.
land.
It's a good start.
Is this a treasure cruise?
Oh, it might actually be Treasure Cruise. He's counting.
Because if it's a treasure cruise, it gets countered by deprive and we move on.
Yeah.
Josh,
mean-
Josh is on a 0 outer. He can't win here.
Yeah. I mean, but, like, you gotta make him play it out.
Yeah. Cast the treasure cruise. and
Maybe
see what
he
happens.
forgets Deprive's in his hand.
It's right there at the front. He's staring directly
You'd
at it.
say that, but I've won too many games where my opponent just doesn't cast the spell. Like,
She's like, I'll counter that other thing.
Oh,
Okay,
Rite
here's
of
a
Flame?
Rite of Flame. Getcha.
resolve. Just say it resolves.
Nope. I'm gonna mental misstep that bad boy. And that's it.
Yep. Alright, Jason wins. Jason actually went 5-0 today.
Sultai control.
Yeah.
Taking it down.
Yeah. Not actually the result I expected, especially when Jason said the matchup was unwinnable. So, I think the lesson learned here is never trust Jason's analysis of his own games.
I do also want to point out that you had chosen Storm to win this match.
Again, this was based on Jason.
I'm just saying you chose Storm to win this match.
If I recall, so did you.
Hey, I'm just saying.
Fine. Also, get the recall joke. It's all about Treasure Cruise.
I got it.
Yeah.
I did. All right, so we're gonna bring it back to the booth. We're gonna see if we can find another match for this final round of our no ban list. So we'll see you in a minute. Yeah, that's true, Wasteland Carl. Maybe he forgets what Deprive does. It does happen. I can't imagine you're speaking from experience though. You can't know anything about that. But anyway, thank you guys for being here for our modern no ban list. Really appreciate you being here, checking it out, checking out the awesome covers that we've got. So, really appreciate it. Did I say appreciate enough yet? Snohomish, Washington. That's where we are. We are at Geek Fortress, located in Snohomish, Washington. If you're ever in the area, swing by the store, check it out. Maybe come in for a tournament. Get yourself on camera. Who knows? But yeah, we're gonna see if we can find you guys at least one more game or something of this wonderful format. Sorry, I gotta check on something. Alrighty. What is happening out there? Why aren't they finding me a match? That's what I want to know. Anyway, I'm gonna run through the whole. Feel like coming to you for a tournament all the way from Germany wouldn't be that great of an idea. Hey, if you're ever in the area, that's all I'm saying. If for some reason you're here in Washington, come hang out. That's all I'm saying. Doesn't have to be today. Doesn't have to be sometime this year. We'll be here for you. Just remember. Remember it always. Okay. Anyway, I'm going to go through the whole spiel again. So, sorry if you've heard it before, but you're going to hear it again. Come check out our streams. We stream 4 times a week. All the times are going to be Pacific Standard Time, so make sure you adjust accordingly to your time zone. Mondays at 7:30 p.m. we stream Standard. Wednesdays at 7 p.m. we stream Modern. Fridays at 7:30 p.m. we stream Legacy. And Saturdays at 6 p.m. we stream Modern. So we do 2 Modern streams as well as a Standard stream and a Legacy stream a week. Typically it is hosted by our lovely host TJ. He is not here right now. He is out visiting family in California. He's actually, I believe, on his way back and should be landing soon. A couple of announcements. This week we will have Modern tomorrow. We will have Standard tomorrow night. Modern on Wednesday. And then as far as the Friday and Saturday streams go, we're still not sure. It's up in the air. A lot of us are heading down to GPLA. Myself, TJ, Coleman, Eric, we are all heading down there. So we may not be streaming next weekend. We will have to wait and see what happens. We will let you know probably during the Wednesday stream what's going to be going on at that point. But come in, check out the other streams. Yep, Legacy at 7:30. I don't know if he said he gave us a Kappa. I'm not sure if he's saying anything. Eternal Masters spoilers, I think.
That's actually the
That's
end.
it? That's
it.
We have no more ban list.
Well,
now the ban list comes back.
yeah, no, ban list comes back.
It's back.
We had no more ban list.
No, that means I can't play Sprinter Twin anymore. No.
Till the next one.
That's true. We don't know if we have people to fill in for the weekend. We're not sure.
Yeah, just keep tuning to the stream on Monday. We'll have I guess that's what, tomorrow?
That's tomorrow. I think we'll probably know more on Wednesday because we should be streaming Wednesday.
Yep.
We will be streaming Wednesday.
Yep.
We'll know more about what's happening Friday, Saturday at that point.
Yeah. Twitter is a great way to keep in touch.
Yep. Follow myself. Follow Coleman. You can follow our main commentator TJ at Red Baron MTG.
Joe is also a good one to.
Yeah. Klobowski Joe.
Yeah.
Right.
It's another good way.
You can always check out the Geek Fortress Facebook page.
Yes, that's a good
Just
way to figure it out.
Facebook.com/GeekFortress. We'll let you know what's going on.
Yeah. And no matter what, if you're going to be in LA,
come say hi.
We're all going to be in LA.
And we should all have Geek Fortress shirts at that point. Dylan said that they should be in on Wednesday.
That's fantastic. Since I leave on Thursday, I can go in before I leave.
You're heading down Thursday?
Yeah, I'm leaving
Okay.
Thursday. I get an extra day.
Nice. Very nice.
I gotta limber up in LA.
Where are you staying?
I am not sure yet.
Not sure yet. Lovely. Yeah,
I booked the flight. I didn't book the hotel.
Yeah, Eric booked our hotel for us. We got like a suite right across the street from the convention
That
center.
must be fucking nice.
Because Eric doesn't travel in style. He doesn't like the traveling too. He stays in style. He gets a good place to stay. He booked like the cheapest flight possible. But we're staying in a really nice place.
I just use mine for miles.
Yeah.
So I have miles, and I think I'm staying in some. I've heard it's a good hotel, but all I know is that the hotel is about a mile away from Dodger Stadium.
Okay, that's not that bad.
You know what the problem is? Dodgers are out of town that weekend. I was gonna see the game on Thursday, so I could say.
So you could be like, I went to a Dodgers game.
I went to a Dodgers game. It's great, but
Yeah.
they're out of town.
Okay, well, I think that's going to be it for us here from Geek Fortress. Really appreciate you guys being here. Again, come check out our streams. Monday, 7:30 Standard.
That's
Wednesday,
tomorrow.
7 at Modern. Usually Fridays, 7:30 Legacy. And usually Saturdays, 6 o'clock Modern. Again, we'll let you know about those ones in this upcoming week.
Yep.
On Wednesday, most
schedule's
likely.
definitely going to go back to normal next week, though.
Yep, after that, we will be back to normal streaming. So make sure you come check it out. We really appreciate you guys being here. Feedback is great. Let us know on Twitter or whatever what's going on.
Yeah.
And we will see you guys next time. Thanks for hanging out. Really, really do appreciate it. Bye.
There we go.